is what we are now, friends. It is time to begin our therapy with the dad of boy. Boy. Welcome back, friends. It is indeed the deity of conflict. Ho, I wasn't done. Y'all want me to kick ass, don't you? I can smell it. You gonna make me do this, aren't you? What's that? What's it gonna be? Oh, that's right. There's gotta be 3 of them. What's that? Nay. There's something over there. This one is elusive. Tis an elusive whore. It's like so weird. So we're clearing up some post-nasal drip here at the beginning of the show, so I'll have some throat clearing. But we'll get through it. I brought at least 7 gallons of water to this show, mixed with mint tea in some cases, so we're going to be all right. We're going to push through that thing and be ready for Jesus.
Here,
now,
boy.
Another one. Yeah, boy, another one.
You know this one, don't you?
You know this one, don't you?
The giant stone.
Yeah, full of Bantan. Yeah, wait a minute, he's Scottish,
was
not
to be his
Jamaican.
masterwork. He only wanted to protect his people.
Too bad the first part got burned.
I prefer the last panel was burned. Such a senseless pity.
Oh man, welcome back to the coldest pimp who's ever lived show. That was a good clearing right there. Oh snap, am I getting ready to go fight a Valkyrie? This looks like one of them Valkyrie elevators. Don't it? Don't it look like one of them elevators they put you on before a Valkyrie beat your ass? I'm not trying to get my ass beat by no Valkyrie, I'll tell you that.
It feels like a prison.
That would explain the hefty magical lock on the outside.
But it's more than that. I have this feeling like something is waiting for us down here.
You've a knack for ominous statements, lad.
Ominous statements, lad.
I'm not sure. Something powerful.
Whatever you feel, boy.
Whatever you
we
feel,
will handle
boy.
it. We have come
Kick
this
ass
far.
together.
Yes.
Yep, it's a
Yes,
Valkyrie. It's a Valkyrie. We're in the Valkyrie's den, hoping not to get our anus beaten. Sprinting, baby. Look at my sprint skills. I'm the sprintingest champion of the world. They don't know me. I'm the fastest god that's ever lived. I'm the fastest pimp. I'm the best looking pimp. I've been the pimp of the year 17 years running. I even got on a pimp's costume. Shit. Ain't nobody pimping better than me. I'll tell you that right now. It don't exist. Failure does not exist. And welcome to everybody who's tuning in to my psychological breakdown. Hopefully you're all doing well tonight, and hopefully you came ready for a laugh and ready for some inspiration and ready to go to bed without anxiety. That's what we're here to do. We'll also build in some... Usually people come in here with some really fantastic questions. Really, almost every time we do this show, someone will be like, yo, B, I got a question. It's like, how can you turn helium into renewable energy? It's like, well, here's the formula. Got it. All right, we're rich now. And so, with that in mind, thanks everybody for tuning in. Give me a shout in the comments. Let me know you're here so I can shout you back. Clem's in the house. And he's all good. He's one of our typical lurkers, but he decided to chime in today. And I am glad for one that he did. Alright, I gotta remember the controls to this game before they're gonna dump me into a Valkyrie fight to get reacclimated to playing God of War.
Imprisoned? She actually did it.
A Valkyrie? But I thought they were just spirits.
Take caution, lads. A Valkyrie in the flesh. I can't think of a more formidable opponent.
She does not attack.
Does she even know we're here?
Probably.
think she knows we're here now.
I think she knows we're here, homie.
An unworthy challenger.
Now, kick his ass. What the hell? I got it. Stand by, little homie. We kicking ass all night for the ass whipping. Oh, she kicking ass now. Shit, I ain't kicking nothing. Woo! Fire up. Ah, she does too. Come on, boy. Get your ass in the game. I am playing so terribly. If this was any of the Valkyries that are actually difficult, I'd already be dead. I gotta get my skills together. Dead as shit.
Let's go.
Damn it, I dodged.
Do not get distracted.
That's death. And Valkyries. This is supposed to be the easy Valkyrie, and I'm still getting my ass beat. How am I going to last in the last one? Doesn't make no damn sense. See, Jolly says, get them counters working for you. Yeah, I got to remember how to do it, man. I'm out of practice. Out of practice. I got to get back into it. Let's, I'm trying to remember the controls for this game. First and foremost, okay. There's that one. There's that one. There's this one. Roger. Okay, so that's recharging. So these fights are always a battle of attrition. So it's like you want to stack up your resurrection stones. You want to have your rage all the way filled up so you can unleash on the Valkyrie when it's appropriate time. You want to come in here kind of girded up. But I got to remember there's way more effective ways to fight these things than I'm doing it. And I'm just out of practice because I haven't played this game in years, so we'll have to figure it out. All right, I got my ability back. Let's go kick ass.
I think she knows we're here now.
Yeah, she does. Well done, pups. Oh, come on, I blocked. Or was that one of the unblockable moves? That was, okay, so she flashes red when she's about to do an unblockable move. Come on, kick ass. Unleash on her, homie. Let's go. Get ready, ho. What are you doing? Come on, man. That's a wrap. Come on, get me, little homie.
On my way.
Thank you, Jolly. Actually, I heard the Discord notification. Thank you. I heard it in my headphones. Hey, man, I dodged. I may just also not be ready for this fight is the reality. Oh, there's health, dude. Come on. Get your ass together. You over here bullshitting. Can you please target her so we can see? Nope.
So that's it then.
Alright, yeah, we'll come back later when we're leveled up a little bit. Hey, Lisa's here. What's up, homie? Tristan's in the house. What up, homie? All the homies are coming. Greeted by the homies. We'll give this thing one more shot and then we'll move on to do something else. We'll come back when we're stronger.
Whoa! I think she knows we're here now. Right behind! Watch out! Ready!
Shit, too early! Too early! Come on, B! Too early! Too early! Damn it! Come on, bruh! Ah, she got me on that one. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. That's on me. Come on, bruh! I saw it. I saw it. Cheap ass.
I'm not ready!
Come on, get ready. Damn it, I'm stuck on the wall. Thanks, little homie. Pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. There we go. Now we smoking now. I got the rhythm down. It's just the rhythm of the fight. My life. Oh, yeah. Light her up, homie. Thank you. Ha ha. Punk bitch. Get some. Oh, bullshit. Cheap ass game. Oh, cheating ass. Uh-huh. Get this ass whipping that you know you need. Stay set. I need you to charge up, little home. Damn it! Come on, bruh! Get your rhythm together. And I need healing. I need healing, baby. Thank you! That's what I needed from you, little home boy. Shit, too early, too early. Woo! Brother got lucky on that one. Oh shit, she's changed patterns. Got it, got it. Damn! Like just taking the risk to get that healing. It's about to get a brother killed twice. Fuck you, hoe asshole. That's cool. Revive. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, little homie. Uh-huh. Come on, move, move, move. That's on me. Will you please pick up the health? Clown. All right, light her up. Showtime. Woo, you cheap asshole. Get some, little brother. Yeah, let's fight a little less reckless this time, shall we? Damn, that's all the health it gave me back? Damn it! Got it. En route.
I take
Don't worry about it. I got it. Easy, 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 you cheating asshole! Oh, lordy. Anyway, we'll level up a bit before we come do this. Alright, so this is the part of the game I hate. The puzzles and the Valkyries are the two parts of the game I would have left out. But, you know, video game developers trying to sell millions of copies of games, they have to appease to a lot of different tastes. So, I think when we launch our video game studio, I think our measure of success will not be the millions of copies sold. I think we'll build a sustainable model, so selling somewhere in the neighborhood of 50 to 100,000 copies actually makes our business sustainable. That way you don't have to do so much short-term horse shit to get people to buy a game that they're not going to love and rush things out. You know? It's like at some point we're going to have to realize that building businesses that eat all the other businesses is not sustainable long-term. So maybe build a business that has sustainable growth instead of one that has to eat everything in its wake to survive. And we got to start thinking differently about that shit. You're giving her too much space after the dodging. Gotcha. Yeah, I always struggle with these Dark Souls-y type fights because everything I'm trained to do tells me only fight from a tactical advantage. And since these games, the challenge they build is just by handicapping you tactically, it's nobody would get up in the face of that motherfucker if they were as weak as I was. They'd find a way to fight it. So it's like my instincts always tell me to back off when the game is expecting me to be aggressive. But it's like any trained fighter. Like, that's like Sugar Ray Leonard fighting Mike Tyson. That's stupid as shit to tell Sugar Ray, hey, run towards Mike, and then you'll be dead faster. You know what I mean? So, like, video games are somewhat counterintuitive to me when it comes to combat, because they constantly ask me to do things that are stupid. And I like to think I'm not the stupidest fighter in the world. You know? So it's like, oh, you're giving her too much space. It's like, her wings are 7 feet long. And all of her moves overpower my shield, so I have no defenses, and I can only juggle her for 4 hits. Why would I get closer to her? You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're wrong. You're probably 1,000% right. It's just all these video games are predicated on winning by doing shit that's counterintuitive, i.e. Zelda. And make no mistake, these stupid-ass Valkyries are just puzzles, because video gamers can't live without their damn puzzles. It's like the world will come to an end if a video game doesn't have a fucking puzzle in it. Gaggle of whores. You won't have to worry about levels when you play the original God of War. All you do is get more combos and different magic. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that part. I think what this game has shown me is that I really would have been a God of War fan, and this would have probably been my least favorite one. But it's the only one I've played, so it's my current favorite. But I think I'm going to like the other Gods of War better. Just because no puzzles, no silly-ass fights that I got to do 7 times to learn the stupid-ass pattern. Like, dude, just... can I kick ass and go to bed and lay down with my wife? I don't want to do this shit no more. And I think maybe that's why I don't have the patience for video games. It's like there's 12 other things I could be doing right now. One of which is sex. So it's like I don't need to stay here if this is going to be bad. I'm out. I have other shit to do. I mean, look at my ascot. Do I not look like I'm kicking ass at life? Of course I am. Look at me. Let's see. Terry says, I never touched God of War game because the puzzles and stuff seem off-putting to me. I'll tell you this, Terry. They're not as off-putting as Tomb Raider, Uncharted, or what other silly-ass games. That shitty Immortals, Jesus Rising game. Like, it's the puzzles in this game in some cases are, I mean, it's weird for me to say this, they're actually kind of fun because some of the puzzles are exploration puzzles. Like, can you find, it's a scavenger hunt, right? So instead of me flipping switches and doing trial and error, it's literally run around the dungeon and find this hidden stuff that we give you hints about where it's hidden. So some of the puzzles are nothing more than an Easter egg hunt, which to me is hunting, which to me is fun. So I'll encourage you with there are puzzles in this game. I wish all puzzles would die in a fire in these stupid ass adventure games, but the fans of these games love their puzzles. I think they also love not getting laid, but we can't control that. So the puzzles in God of War are less annoying than pretty much every other puzzle game I've played.
Have a look at the boy.
So there's that.
I feel
If
better.
that encourages you
I
at all.
just needed to catch my breath. Where do we go next?
Well, now that we've got the giant's chisel,
He pulled a
we need
switch
to
for an
learn the
elevator, and that
travel
told me
into
everything I
York.
need to
So we
know.
can carve it into
Jolly
the
said,
perfect
"Hey,
gateway
hey,
top
hey,
key
hey, hey."
to Open realm travel to the land of the giants.
You don't know it?
Alas, no. But the serpent did mention that the giants had entrusted that secret to Tyr.
Terry says, yeah, but you're playing as a god, Bryant. You're a human. Gods like Kratos can get away being more aggressive. Yeah, but they can't. That's my point. That thing I'm fighting is a worse god than him. And he's getting his ass beat. That's my point. Hey, He ain't fighting like no god in that fight. He fights like a chump.
Seems a shame to waste the boat.
We shall see, boy.
But all the Valkyrie fights are puzzle war of attrition. Did you come into the fight with enough healing stones? Did you come into the fight with enough health? Did you come into the fight with enough special moves that you can, like, it's just a war of she's going to continue doing horrible things to you because she has 6 million health and she can live through everything you do to her. So it's like, how patient can you be? And how much supplies did you come to this fight with? So the Valkyries are really just logistics battles, except for the last one. There's 2 of them that are really, really challenging. Just their move sets and learning. It's almost like what you and I hate about, Jesus Christ, this dude is still talking.
War with the Vanir raged. I could see what
I'll get back to talking to you guys when he's done.
And after no small amount of convincing, Freya agreed. For a while there, he really turned on the charm. He seemed happy. He seemed interested in making her happy.
No one cares about any of
I
this.
can scarcely recall them all. The peace held.
Except people
and I
that
truly
hate getting
believed
laid.
all had worked out better than I could have planned. But Odin's true face showed itself again in the end. Oh, he won Freya's trust, and she taught him some of her Vanir magic, another choice she would live to bitterly regret. Sadly, despite his wise counselors' best efforts to persuade him that peace was the only true path to stave off Ragnarok, Odin never let go of his obsession with Jotunheim. The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation and new levels of depravity.
May I have the floor now? May I speak? Thank you. The freaking talking head. Every video game now. You know what, Terry? These talking heads are as bad as the all-seeing eye in older video games, where it could be like, hey, it's Phil. I could see you ran past the... Like, how can you see me? Where's the camera at? You know what I mean? Like, the talking heads in modern video games are as bad as the talking helper that can see everything you're doing. Like Big Boss in the original Metal Gear. How do you know everything I'm doing, bro? Where's the cameras at? Like, how do you know? You know, hey, there's a box right there on the desk. Take it. Where are the cameras at in this room? And if you knew this box was here, why didn't you come and get it, ho? You was already in the building. What'd you send me for? You know, like these damn talking heads will never, ever stop. And what were we talking about before Odin's Sphere or whatever the names of these damn gods are wouldn't shut the hell up? Let's see, Jolly says, yeah, that and don't hold on to your Spartan rage. Yeah, 100%. Good point, Jolly. Yeah, in comparison, the combat in this game is pretty ass. And it's like, Jolly, you got to hang in there until I get the spinny things. The combat gets so much better. And I honestly don't understand. I mean, I get story-wise why they don't give you the God of War weapon right away. Because when you get them, you feel like, yeah! But when you've already played the game, it's kind of like, can you just give me the thing that makes me fight better? I'm still using this shitty axe. I don't want to use this shitty axe. Give me something besides this shitty axe to fight with. So, yeah, the fighting gets way better, brother. Just hang in there. I just don't know. I don't remember it taking this long to get the chakrams. But here we are. Kaz says, chump of war, data boy. Tristan says, I hope that's satire and there aren't real people that love not getting laid. There are. You've seen those guys on the internet, the men, the MGTWA or whatever they're called. The guys that have decided women are evil and they don't want anything more to do with them or whatever. Like, really, just, I wish people who start groups like that would just be 100% honest. It's not that you think women are evil and you need to go in a different direction. It's like you suck at attracting them, so you're giving up. But you had to come up with a narcissistic fucking story to tell the world about why you gave up on trying. And of course it has to make the women the villain in the fucking story. It's like, just how does evolution not get rid of those people? How does natural selection, how after this many years of humans has natural selection not killed all of those people? Like I'm just not going to try and I'm going to blame everyone else for why my life sucks, people. How have we not, like, and how have doctors, I mean, y'all got pills that make dicks grow, hair grows, you got blowjob machines. Somebody sent me that shit. There's a blowjob machine now. How the fuck do you not have the pill that slowly kills all the weak people? So, you know, they get to have an okay life, but we got to get them the fuck out of here. Or just, like, you give the mom the pill before she has the baby, and then she can't have that weak-ass dude. Like, it's just, you find the code in the genes that makes somebody that much of a whatever they are, and you just code it out. Just, and then in 20 years, we don't have that anymore. And we're doing great. And America's on top again. We started building cars or whatever we did that saved the world. Fuck it, we'll build spaceships. That should be the next thing. America needs a mission. You know? America needs a mission. Like, what are we actually up to as a country? Because if you go back far enough, our focus was spreading democracy. I think that experiment has run its course. So what's the next thing we're up to, America? Other than bitching at each other about our stupid religious ideologies that we really haven't researched that heavily. Okay, get back to me when you figure it out.
Obviously, the marriage to Odin didn't last. But how did Frey end up a hermit in the woods?
He said Adam, the first man, didn't think that. He did think that, though. He was a bitch. Like, go back and read it. Adam sucked.
She stuck it out through
like,
all
this
manner of
fool. Oh,
indignity,
he's talking again.
maintaining peace
Jesus!
for her people. But Odin's madness, his tyranny, his corruption of her magics, it became more than she could stomach. And
Let me just get to where I'm supposed to be so he'll shut the fuck up.
Odin's wrath was fierce and his curses upon her.
Like, how bored are you people that you just need you need people talking nonstop?
After so much time together, he knew her vulnerabilities and exploited them to craft curses she could never break.
Oh.
Like not being able to leave midnight.
Like not being able to shut the fuck up when everybody doesn't want to listen to this shit. Like that?
Freya cannot fight, even to defend
Ooh, that
herself.
frame rate went to hell and
No
back.
living thing may she harm by blade nor spell. In a world this belligerent,
He is
what
not
choice
going to
does
shut
she
up.
have but
He is
isolation?
not going to
Poor
stop this.
Freya.
Whoa,
I
easy
guess if I was
killer.
her, I'd spit in your face too.
Aye, lad. So would I.
All right, so I guess he just told the story of why he and Freya had sex once and now they hate each other or whatever. But I don't give a shit about any of that backstory.
Ooh, Tears vault
Like,
behind that magical
you
lock.
build affinity for characters by going through struggle with them, not sitting at the campfire telling me shitty stories that I don't need to hear. Motherfuckers. So yeah,
The entrance to Tyr's vault is at the bottom of these stairs. Whenever you decide it's time to go after the Black Rune.
how about you just shut up? I got a map marker, homie. How about you just be quiet? Shut your ass up. Whew, I'm trying to be positive, y'all. These games want me to be negative. I'm trying to be good. B the ascot looks like a Black Fred. Like a chick about to pop up and yell janky. Yes! Jolly with the laugh of the week. Looking like a black ass Fred. Oh, God, is she about to say jinkies? Oh, black ass Fred. Write that shit down. Black ass Fred. That's the next shirt. And I'm gonna take Fred and I'm gonna Photoshop his ass in blackface just so the entire world can be angry about it, and I'll sell 6 billion shirts. And be like, he's racist, but he's a billionaire, so who cares? Wars. Black ass Fred. Got it. Thank you, Jolly. He says it's taking so long because the way you play, other people get it in 10 minutes. You get it in 10 hours. Yeah, I can't argue that, Clem. You're not wrong about my shitty play style. Look like if a Harlem pimp went to Australia and came back a bushman. That's the coldest. That pimp is that's the pimp you want if you're a hoe. Is the one that did that. Let's see, Alyssa says Adam the first man didn't think that. No, he did. Like Adam was such a coward. This fool, like, the Bible tells the story, like, he was standing there while the serpent was talking to his wife and didn't say shit. Let that motherfucker just rap to his lady. Like, what? Motherfucker, who's this? Like, any brother from this era would have seen a serpent walk up to my wife and start rapping like, hey, man, what the fuck y'all talking about? What you got to say? And he was standing there for the whole thing. And then he watched her eat the fruit. Then he ate some. And then when God showed up, he blamed her. Pussy. Like, I'm glad they left that story in scripture so we can see how shitty we've been from the jump. Like, you're a coward. This woman I gave me, bitch, I saw you. You watched her talk to the snake and eat the fruit yourself. Don't be blaming it on her, you piece of shit. Like, you're the reason why feminism got started. We wouldn't have no feminism if your ass wasn't dumb. Just like we wouldn't need the NAACP if, you know, Americans were more educated and not fucking retarded. And that was a commentary on racism is retarded, in case anybody didn't capture what I was saying there and thinks that was a hit against America. No, just the dumb ones. Let's see, Jolly says, I've seen the Chaos Blades in here. They are not the same. It's a nice fan service, but it's okay. I'll buy that. Cass says, evolution gets rid of them each generation, then more hatch. Damn it, we got to figure out how to stop them hatching. Alyssa says, because idiots decided to protect idiots with warning label. Well, that's true. That's true. Do not eat should not still be on paint, and that's a joke from Chris Porter. I'm not just going to yank that one. If you guys haven't listened to Chris Porter's stand-up, anybody who loves comedy, please, please, please give Chris Porter's stand-ups a listen. I think Ugly and Angry. Is it Angry and Ugly? One of those. It's fantastic. Just because he's so ungodly angry for no reason. And so it's one of those comedians where you get to channel all of your hatred through him and all. It's kind of similar to what we do on this show. I scream for an hour, so you get to basically vicariously, you get to scream about your problems through me. It's a pretty slick way to do a show. And I'm still not going the right damn way. Gaggle of hooker whores, man. Clem says, it's not shitty playstyle. You're just more interested in the conversation with us and not the game. Well, that's true. You guys, every one of your human souls who's here today is vastly more interesting than every video game I've ever played. Like, seriously. I don't understand how, like, game writers must be more narcissistic than me. Because it's like they are in love with these long-ass, boring stories they keep writing. Like, damn, I would not write a story this long and this boring. At least I hope I wouldn't. Maybe I would. Maybe I suck. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, there's 2 doors. And we can't have 1 door to the temple. We got to have 2 of them because fuck Brian's desire to... Oh, you know what I want to show you guys? We're going to do a stream of another game that I did some preliminary testing with today. And I'm going to show you guys my childhood in one video game. Now, admittedly, I did not play this game during my childhood. I played it for the first time a couple years ago. But I played a version of it during my childhood. Why did they make this so damn stupid? Like, who wants to sit here and figure this shit out? For Christ's sake. Is there a do this without doing it button that just for dumb people? Like, for people who suck at video games, press here and we'll do this part for you. Because we put this in the game to completely waste your time because we hate you and we just wanted your money, and fuck you. This is allowing us to say the game's 40 hours because it took you 2 of them to open a stupid ass door. Like, the time-wasty bullshit these damn game publishers put into their games, I will never fucking understand it. Other than they need to pad playtime so that on not getting the nerds who hate getting laid won't complain that the game was too short because it wasn't 70 hours long. And the game I want to show you addresses that issue. This is the stupidest shit I've ever experienced in a video game. Right here today. The stupidest thing that's ever happened to me in a video game is happening now. Thank you for tuning in, America. Fuck you.
Wow. I can't believe we're setting foot in Tyr's vault.
Wait, Terry, what was I bitching about? That's you? What did I do? What was I bitching about? That was you. Hey, by the way, I loved your top 10 video games movie. I watched it after I finished streaming last night, or this morning, rather. I really enjoyed it, man. That was well done. Terry, let me ask you a question, bro. What do you record your voice on? Alyssa says, at Brian, ever watch some of Trevor Noah's stuff? Oh, yeah. He's freaking hilarious. Son of Patricia, his last one. I watched that with my wife. It kills. Especially when he starts doing the N-word joke. Oh, my God. That shit, I almost pissed myself. Like, this guy's got it. Yeah, I like Trevor Noah. He's good. But, you know, I've heard Trevor Noah stuff going back to like obscure Netflix specials where he was in the show but not one of the guys. Like, it's freaking crazy. Let's see. Corey says the NPCs are hoes. What up, Corey? Good to see you, man. Oh, Ugly and Angry. Nice. It's on Prime, and I think it may be on Netflix too. But avail yourself. Bless yourself by watching Ugly and Angry. Because it just, he hits, like the joke I just made about how his natural selection not killed these people off yet. And obviously we don't want people to die. We're joking around here, gang. And I know that the people who are in that state of life, they're going through some real hard shit and they just don't know how to get out of it. You know, that's the reality. The joke is just a joke. But, yeah, man. Ugly and Angry is worth your time. Because it's just like, he's angry about shit that everybody, like, one of the things I used to say to people all the time was, in certain situations, people are like, well, B, you're being impatient. And I would always ask, are there any situations in life where being impatient or impatient is appropriate? Like, how patient should I be with somebody who's an asshole? You know? Like, depending on what the mutual exchange is supposed to be. How patient should I be with someone who's treating me poorly, right? And what is the degree of patience that I should exercise, right? Like, how patient should I be with a piece of technology I purchased not working properly and the people who sold it to me are not being very helpful, right? You know what I mean? So it's like just think of all the things that irritate you and a comedian who's skilled at writing about it and telling it in funny ways, and then just telling jokes about all the stuff we all collectively hate for an hour, and it'll bless your life. It's cathartic. It's like anger. His whole special is basically anger management for professionals. She says, I'm not sure he's terribly great, but I love his bit on Charming. Oh, dude, I think he's great. I think Trevor Noah, one of the things I love about Trevor Noah is his attitude towards comedy. Like, his whole thing was, I just want to get good at this shit. I just want to tell jokes and get dope. And that's the attitude of a winner. It's like, I ain't thinking about being on Oprah. I'm not thinking about doing the Joe Rogan show. Like, I just want to be the best. Whatever this is that I'm doing, I want to be the best at it. And now you see what he gets to do because he had that attitude. You know, and he had a couple other things go his way, not just his attitude.
It's Tyr, but the middle panel is missing.
Ah.
Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Maybe they're the same thing.
He was loved by everyone, including the giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the giants left a triptych about me somewhere, too.
Terry says, I'm one of the guys who hates getting laid. Are you really? Are you one of the MGTWA
Actually,
people?
Come look. Let me show you how to read this.
That is not
You've
necessary.
taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not making fun of people
What if you need to
who
use
have
it and I'm
like
not there? This will be
like
fun.
biological and psychological issues that make sex, you know, bad for them. Okay, like I am a person, and I am married to a person who have both had to deal with sexual assault. I'm not making fun of people who struggle to have sex. All right, it's a joke and a metaphor about someone who loves this thing over here clearly doesn't like this other thing that I'm juxtaposing to it. But obviously we're not trying to make fun of people that are struggling. Right? Right. Because we've been the people who are struggling. But we do want to laugh at our pain. One of the things I want to encourage the world with is when we make these jokes, man, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing at our collective pain. That's what the joke is for. The joke is the antidote to the pain. The human is never supposed to be the brunt of the joke, right? Like when I tell my the spandex bike riding people, like a lot of those people are my friends. Like I'm talking about people who I actually love. But the joke isn't about the human who got up today and put on spandex. The joke is about the absurdity of I'm driving down the highway and I see somebody ride next to me not doing the speed limit. Or I guess that couldn't physically happen. But you drive past somebody on the highway not doing the speed limit, and they're in a spandex suit like they're at the fucking African Open or the French Open, wherever they do the Open at. It's silly. Like, I don't hate the person. I just think this is funny. I mean, I also am a guy wearing a woman's Stetson with an ascot and sunglasses. So we're all in this together.
Atreus.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay, so the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods, some animals.
Wait.
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
Not that.
Ooh, Alyssa. I hope every man just read what Alyssa wrote. Jesus Christ. I may not have seen a more true statement than what she just wrote.
Smells like
Woo!
rain?
Thank you, Alyssa. I'm gonna let Alyssa host this show. I can't say it better than that.
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer. But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. I'll be a
What a
joke.
narcissistic piece of shit. This dude's brother's dead and he's only mad about... Oh, God.
Oh, are you dumb? That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
Shut up!
Oh, you done let me up now, ho. Why didn't you get up?
Know anything about my mother?
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to
Come
know
on
you
in.
really well.
And I'm in the middle of something really important. So if what you have to say is not the house is on fire, sit there quietly. Yeah, get some, little man.
Whoops. I think I broke him. No. Stay back.
Ain't no stay back. It's gonna be your ass. Yeah! Everybody felt that.
This isn't over.
Brother, the boy.
Atreus.
You have to get into Freya quickly. There's no other way.
Roger. Okay. Now, how may I help you?
Can I have 2 AA batteries?
Yeah. Is that all you need?
Yes. So what was the thing that was happening?
I'm sorry?
What was the thing that was happening?
You just watched it.
Oh.
Did you not understand what was happening?
No.
A guy and his son were trying to fight a bad guy, and the bad guy was trying to hurt the dad, and the son tried to help and hurt himself. And then the dad used his son's help to get the bad guy to go away, and now we have to take his son to get healed.
Okay. Can I still be here and watch?
You want to watch? You're not going to go use your batteries?
I didn't need them right now. It's when my battery died. Cause,
I got you.
Yeah.
Well, this game is not exactly for little guys. All right? So I'm going to ask you, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
But when I'm playing a game for little guys and you want to come up here and hang, you're always, why don't you come say hello to the people on the show? I'm sure they'd love to see your face. Right, guys?
Hello.
You're not on the camera.
No.
Look at, respect your audience. Don't
Hello.
look, listen. In showbiz, respect your audience. Don't look at you, right? Look at your audience. They're
I
right
thought the
here.
camera
No.
was
Look at but your audience is here. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hello.
Always face your audience.
Okay.
Because we're always going to be inclined to want to look at ourselves, right? Because that's what humans do. We're always checking ourselves to make sure we're okay. But when you're doing a show, you want to talk to the people.
Hello, people.
All right, come on in here.
Hello.
Mwah.
This is my daddy.
So Clem says, hey, kiddo. Corey says, hello. Lisa says, hey, kiddo. It's awesome. That's awesome. See, all my friends are saying hey to you.
Hello.
They're happy to see you.
Hello.
Cool. Well, I love you. Go use your batteries and have some fun.
I've never been
okay?
on a real show.
Yes, you have. You did a show. You've done shows with me. Brother,
yeah.
you've been a guest on my podcast. You know my podcast is internationally famous and you were on it.
Oh, yeah.
We did a Christmas show last year.
Yeah. I forgot that one.
Yeah. What's up, little bro?
I don't want to talk to
You want to come say hi to the people? Come on. All right. So, by the way, on my Madden team, you just saw number 7, the guy that, if you were on last night when I got angry because Tyron Matthew blitzed and hit me, and then I said, we're going right back at him, and then I threw the ball at a guy. The guy you just saw with the dreads was number 7. That was him. And then this guy, come on in. Not your turn. Hogging all the spotlight. Come here, dude.
I'm not.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I didn't mean that. I'm just joking around. No, look at the camera. Look at the people.
I know you were joking around. Hello.
And so this is number 99, this is the guy I play as on the defense in Madden, number 99, the big dude that's always tackling the quarterback. That's this guy. Say hey, wave to the people, say hi. All right.
I love this game
Yeah, you do. You've never seen this game before. How do you love it already?
because
Because you're a child, and that's what children say about everything.
it's
Well,
my
that's what
favorite
5-year-olds
game.
do.
Mm-hmm. They do. All of you did that. Dad, this is my favorite game. Oh, really? You just saw it for the first time.
What?
It's like all guys do that.
I mean, I don't know if it's my favorite game. This is
Well,
my first time seeing it.
That's all I have to say today.
I mean,
That's all you have to say. Oh, Zach's talking to the audience. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Come on in, Zach. Finish what you have to say.
Good night, y'all, and have a good day.
And have a good day. All right, big hug. We can't ever leave each other's presence without a big hug,
I
okay?
have a
That's the rule.
couple more things to say.
All right, I love you. Now step out. Chris wants to address the audience too. Come on in, bro.
I have one thing to say.
Get
The
on
char-
camera. Get on camera.
I can't
Respect
really
your audience.
I can't really. Wait. The character that my dad is playing out right now, I see people show that on YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm.
The character right there.
His name is Kratos. He's the god of war.
Is it called the God of War?
Or it's just called God of War. There's no the.
God of the War.
Because they were smart to leave that out.
God of the War?
No, just God of War.
But his name is God of the War.
No, his name is Kratos.
Kratos.
The name of the game is called. His title is God of War, and the name of the game is God of War. And Kratos is the God of War.
What?
Oh, that makes sense now.
You got it? Yeah, it's kind of a weird use of the words.
Wait a minute. Why does that say 7 people inside of that blue thing?
Because that's on a timeline. So at 8:55 p.m., there were 7 people here.
What?
I wonder how many people are on now. 103. It says 103.
Mm-hmm. Look at the number above that.
Number above 103.
Look up.
I'm looking. 12.
Mm-hmm.
So 12 people are watching.
There's 12 people here right now, and there's been 103 come so far.
Dang.
And sometimes on our show we have as many as 2,000. And my friend Jolly and I, we did a show together a couple years ago. I think that had, I want to say it was in the tens of thousands before we shut it down. And then some shows do a couple hundred, some do a couple thousand. Just depends on the show. And I think I just smudged my glasses with my hand.
I'm not surprised anymore.
Mario.
No?
No, because you're my dad. And it's easy for you to get content.
It's easy for me to get content? Why do you think that?
Because you're my dad.
Because I'm your dad? Okay, that's a
Yes.
fair enough
I want
answer.
to talk again.
You want to talk again too?
Oh, they see
Okay.
my spinner.
Okay.
I should get that out of the
I
way.
guess the show is going to be hijacked by my kids' friends. I hope that's okay with you. Alyssa said, hey, 99. Come here. Alyssa said, hey, 99. That's you.
Hello.
And I'm number 7.
We call him Zach Diesel. And so this is the kid. Like, if you look at how tall he is, I mean, you can't really tell on the camera because you can only see part of him. But he is bigger than most 8 and 9-year-olds. And he is nowhere
I
near
am
that age.
8 years old. He is 5. And
Never
he is
tell
5.
personal identifiable information on the internet. You just broke the rules.
I'm
I
gonna
forgot
be
about that.
6 on my
You
birthday.
did forget about that. Especially as a kid. Always protect your privacy.
Dad.
But it's a good lesson. At least you're here with people who care about you.
Yep.
Right.
Guys, I'm gonna be 6 on my birthday.
I just told you not to give out personally identifiable information, and you giving a speech about how old you're getting ready to turn on your birthday. Both of y'all get out of here. I love
I don't
you.
know what's happening.
Bye.
Okay, bye. I'm just show. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, my kids are officially bored because they don't ever come up here trying to hang out with me. They have run out of Christmas, all their Christmas gifts. They must have used them all. Woo! Like if they're hanging out with Dad, they are super bored. Because the only time they usually hang out with me is when we're doing athletic stuff. They love Dad for wrestling and playing football. So going back to what Alyssa said earlier, that was a really powerful statement. And I'll read what she said. She says, as a sexual assault survivor, the best way to get sex is to make the person you want to have it with feel safe. That may mean even turning it down at first. Well said. Well said. And I think, honestly, that goes for women. I wanted to read that because that was a really profound statement by one of our ladies here. And that definitely goes for, weirdly, for men and women. Although for men, safety is more of an emotional safety, obviously, than a physical one. But for the women, it can definitely be both. And not that it can't be physical safety for men, but like I've been sexually harassed before. And let's just say my fear of the situation turning into something that was going to hurt me was zero because I was much larger than the people who were trying. I took it. It was technically sexual harassment, but I took it as just kind of flirting. Like they were being silly. And, you know, like I got on an elevator once upon a time and I think I took my coat off and the lady's like, woo, take it off. And, you know, doing that type. Like to me, for me personally, that's not harassment. She was just commenting on it, how attractive she thought I was. But by the standards of the world, that would certainly qualify as sexual harassment, like if it was in the workplace. But obviously I didn't feel physically threatened because, you know, I'm 100 pounds heavier than everybody that was in that situation combined. So, but it's an applicable statement for men and women and others, I imagine, that safety is a very important thing. Like knowing you have that safety and intimacy is very important for that part of your life to be pleasant and not, you know, unpleasant. So, well said, Alyssa, is all I wanted to add to that. What did everybody else say? Lisa says, hey, little big dude. I like that. Terry says, Alyssa, at the same time, it's a Terry, I think what she's getting at, I think you're taking what Alyssa is saying, you're missing the nuance, I would imagine. Like, it's not an issue of transparency and honesty. I believe what Alyssa is trying to express, if I understand it right, is more, even if someone is communicating that they're okay in a situation, you need to be empathetic and you need to have enough intimacy and understanding of them and enough empathy to know that they may be agreeing to something that they're not in an emotional state to actually want. And so being the person if you can realize that in a relationship and be the person that says, hey, maybe let's get a mulligan and let's push this back a little bit until I can tell you're not in the best emotional state. It's just having empathy for the other person, you know, and not allowing them to put themselves in a place where, yeah, they may want to do this thing, but they may not be in an emotional place where doing it is going to, at the end of the situation, be pleasant. And if you can pick up on that, you have to be willing to say, hey, you know what, maybe let's dial this back. Let's revisit this when we're both in a better, you know, mental and emotional place. I imagine that's what Alyssa was getting at, not like some type of dishonesty or subterfuge. Jolly says, now I'm going to send him emails about his car's car warranty. Alyssa says, Terry, you don't know women well. Well, on that note, we're going back to the show. Oh, God. Clem says, have to love the kids, man. Yep, that's my homies. That's part of the reason why I get out of bed every day, man. And those of you that have kids know what I mean. Jolly said, like you said, if you can pick up on that, yeah. Need to put more skill points into telepathy. Like, and that whole discussion doesn't just have to center around sex. Like, it could be anything. You know, there's times where my wife's like, I'm like, something way simpler. She was making me some special cookies for Christmas, and she was going to get herself out of the bed when she was resting at like 8 o'clock at night just to go downstairs and make these damn cookies so I would be happy. And I was like, babe, I get to be married to you. If those cookies never show up, I won the game. Go to bed. You need the rest. I still have tons of happiness in my tank. And I appreciate that you want to do this great thing for me because it would mean something to me. But your rest and taking care of yourself means more to me right now. Like, just stay, rest, and we'll take care of the cookies whenever. By the way, those cookies have still not been made, and that's okay because she got into other things and other things took priority. No blood, no foul. It's just knowing your partner and knowing how to say, hey, I see that you're trying to do this thing. And part of that comes from, like I said, you have to have intimacy before that can work. You have to really know a person. And that comes from spending actual, what I call quality time, which isn't sitting and watching movies. It's actually sitting and conversing. Not that watching movies isn't quality time, but I mean the type of quality time where you're growing together. Not just existing together, like having those crucial conversations and getting to know one another. Anyway, I don't know why I'm on this rant. Back to the game.
Especially now that you've taken to killing his kin.
hate.
This is our smartest move. And if anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening to him?
I've seen it in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. Never in a god. But a god believing himself mortal.
Yeah, Kaz was messing around, Alyssa.
We're almost there.
Kaz is already with woman and child. He knows the game pretty well. In fact, I imagine Kaz has been married and with children longer than all of us here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I see you're trying to make me happy. Would you like some help with that? I see you're writing a ransom note. Who did that, Joe? Was that Dimitri Martin that said the paperclip popped up talking about, I see you writing a ransom note? You need to use stronger language. Oh, Lord Jesus, I'm laughing now. Oh, Lord, about something that's not even happening in real life at the moment. You can still keep learning. Oh, absolutely, Alyssa. No question. Absolutely, Alyssa. I learn every day, bruh. Believe that. Every day is a learning experience. And I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm being serious. Like, and I take pleasure in it. Like, I take pleasure in. I'm still this many years later discovering things about my wife. That's like, man, I didn't know that about you. That's cool. I mean, it takes a lifetime to really get to know somebody. You know? And I love it. I love the journey. I love the process. You know, people say love the process. One process I will say I love, because I don't love a lot of processes, and I usually hate that statement. You gotta love the process, man. Gotta get in love with it. Fuck the process. I'm in love with the results. I'll endure the goddamn process to get to the W. Like, I don't love doing fucking grass drills, but I'll do the shit out of them if it means I get to win the Super Bowl. But one of the processes I do love, though, is marriage. That process is...
We need your help!
It's a beautiful struggle, man.
Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent.
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill. Free her! He's ill.
She reminds me of a person in my real life. I'm trying to think of who it is.
This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
Yeah, Dimitri's shit was hilarious. Dude, he's got to put out another special. It's taking so long. Dimitri's been 2 years. Get out here.
Will you help me?
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell.
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
Not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead,
this is how Brian... You know what? I had when I almost ripped my finger off, the first doctor I went to, that shit almost did happen because they wouldn't let me in. And I was just like, if y'all don't... They got me out here talking through the door. Like,
would stay buried.
Who you were before.
It's like, I'm bleeding out here. Can I get some help, motherfuckers?
He is your son.
I didn't say that. I stayed nice. I wanted to say bad shit to him, but I tried to how to win friends and influence people.
This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy.
Himalay. You must hurry. Through my garden there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home. Dig up your past. Do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart. And your son may survive.
Who is the lady she looks like in my real life? I'm trying to think. I run into so many people in so many different situations. It's hard to sort it out.
Last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
Ooh, now that's some foreshadowing. Ooh, I forgot how this plays out. Jesus. This whole story loop. Woo! That, like, what's getting ready to go, I don't want to spoil it, but there's some really clever story arc weaving going on here. That's like, damn, that's some gangsta ass level. Oh, remember when I did the scene about walking on the water?
Of all places. You all right, brother?
I will do what I must. Leave me be.
Lisa says, well said, B, a beautiful struggle. Yes, yes indeed. Tristan says, B, I tend to compartmentalize my life. Work is work and family is family. And I sometimes get uncomfortable when they overlap. It's an encouragement that you are comfortable with it and won't try and censor it or edit it out. Yeah, well, and remember, you had more to say. Dimitri is amazing. Did you ever watch his comedy show? Oh, dude, I bought his comedy show so that I wouldn't lose it. I have it downloaded on at least 2 devices. I purchased that joint immediately when it came for sale. Yes, I loved it. His Important Things, I love that show. But remember, Tristan, too, part of the reason why you're compartmentalizing is you've been in a place where you've had negative things happen to you because your personal and business life cross the streams. Like I've told people in every business situation I've ever been in, my life, my personal and business life are not separate things. They're going to integrate. I even have some of you guys who've been in my coaching courses. You've seen my kids interrupt the course. And I tell people in the course, my kids will interrupt. And I'm not going to stop that from happening because their existence is more important to me than this course. And I use that to teach my audience, like, hey, understand what's really important in life is the whole point of me doing that. Like, there's a reason why I let the interruptions happen. But, and, you know, when I'm doing this type of stream, I don't care. But it's, yeah. Now, I think part of your issue with compartmentalizing is it's a defense mechanism against people judging you and being negative towards you because you're personal. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought I remember you saying that to me. So I think as you find better places to do your work that are more friendly to you having a life that intersects with it, you'll get more comfortable with that. Maybe, you know, maybe. I certainly, when I was a military person, kept my personal and work life very separate. Because I learned that from my dad. I don't bring work home, so I just would never have done that. Like when my dad came home, it wasn't soldier time, it was dad, right? So that was one of the things I always respected about him, especially as he climbed the ranks. And let me show you guys some of the stuff here that you're not seeing. I'm sorry about this. Especially as he climbed the ranks and got more and more busy and more responsibility, he still was dad when he came home. None of that, you know. So I think some compartmentalization is healthy, but, you know, some integration is okay if you're in an environment where the integration is allowed, you know, or permitted. I like that, Jolly. That's a good bit. He said B reads 2 books and only takes advice from one. Book 1 is How to Win Friends and Influence People, and book 2, Anger Gets Shit Done. Yeah, I am actually right now writing the concept to the sequel, my sequel to How to Win Friends and Influence People. I am currently in the outline phase of figuring out how to write that book. And if I like what I come up with, I will actually write and sell the book. So more on that later. The rhythm on that second kick is a little long. No, it's right. It's right. I'm off. All right. I think it's chakram time, y'all. At least I thought it was, and we still got people to kill. Come on, blue. This blue man group shit. Get out of here. Oh, so it's 1, 2, not 1. And I'm thinking it's 1 and 2. It's just 1, 2. Got it. That's where I'm off on the drum beat. Anger Gets Shit Done, written by Gordon Ramsay. Take my sunglasses off for this scene, out of respect. Out of respect for my boy, Kratos. Turn that up.
There's nowhere you can hide, Spartan. Put as much distance between you and the truth as you want. It changes nothing. Pretend to be everything you are not. Teacher, husband, father. But there is one unavoidable truth you will never escape. You cannot change. You will always be a monster.
I'm cool with that. Monsters get shit done.
But I am your monster no longer.
Yeah! That's some dope shit. Kick ass 30.
Let's see what those blades can do.
I love this part of the game. Get over here! Come here! Who else wants some of Debo?
My, yes, those blades will serve quite well in Helheim. Now, I believe I see a door to the realm between realms over there, in your own front yard, no less. Take the shortcut back to the realm travel temple, then on to Helheim, yeah?
Ooh, I get a teleportation stone. But did y'all see that? Did y'all see the joint? Because he came, I got it. He came up. He said, yo. He said, my man had his back turned. Where's my sword at? My man had his back turned. Y'all saw him? He was standing there with the blade talking about, but I am your monster no longer. And he had that slow ass walk to get out the door. Come on, bruh. That's how you do a cutscene. More of that. And none of this shitty freaking kids' romance stories they keep telling. More of that shit. Yes! Got me hyped as shit. When you had that slow ass walk out the door, ready to kick ass. You damn right. Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, my Jesus. My sweet Lord Jesus, let me in the teleporter. Teleporter bridges. Alright, let me turn this down so I stop yelling at y'all, because the damn volume is so loud in my ears. Alright, am I going to Brock's shop? Is that where we're heading? Cannot travel to this yet. Well, then you're a whore. Is Brock's shop for real what they want me to travel to? I reckon so. What up, Cap? How you living, man? Oh,
well,
man.
I'm pretty sure you weren't talking to me back there. Anything you'd like to get off your chest, brother? I can assure you I'm unsurpassed in keeping confidences. Well, you know where to find me. And for the record, I'd already guessed you were Greek. Athena? Dead giveaway.
The most elaborate loading screen ever. Maybe not ever. There's the door. See why you can't have that shit in the beginning. No, we have to keep that for... Yeah, no, I agree, Jolly.
What are those?
I agree.
I've never seen the like. That's gotta be a family heirloom.
No. Nor will it ever be.
Son, my brother and me created Mjolnir for the big idiot. I know from quality. And them special. Hey, where's the little turd?
He is fallen ill.
No. What happened? Aesir?
No. The fault is mine. And my responsibility to make it right.
You never seen this weapon used in kung fu movies? Terry, you must not watch a lot of kung fu movies. You've never seen this type of weapon before.
I can do things. When I should tag along?
Like the lady in Kill Bill uses a version of it with the ball.
Is enough.
All right. So where are you off to in such a hurry?
It's just it's two whips with blades at the end, basically.
Shit, this is serious. I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Let's upgrade,
Don't
baby.
worry, kids are tough. When I was his age, I cut my own head clean off. And I'm none the worse for wear.
He's none the worse for wear. Gaggle of whores, gaggle of whores. Huh. Let us see. Boom, 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 Do I have any new chest armor to wear? Oh, wrong button. I think he said we're going to Helheim, right? We're going to have to listen to a 47-minute cut scene explaining the sand table map to us again. Instead of just going there. Even an all-packed house. I know, man, a lot of people here tonight. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. You all are a blessing. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a short break, but I'd like to hear from everybody who's here. If you do me the honor, just leave me a comment in the comment section that says hi so I can see everybody that's here. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll talk a little bit about the 52 book challenge when I get back. You can see all these books over here. All these books on my desk are not there for show. I actually pulled them off my shelf to make sure they were the books I wanted to use for this challenge that's coming up. So we'll talk a little bit about that and how you can join, how you can win the prizes associated with it, and how we're promising to improve your life in 2022 when we get back. All right? And while we're gone, head on down to the swag.brianchambers.com store. Get you a t-shirt. Get you a Believe in Steve t-shirt. Those are the newest ones, and they're really dope. I'll be back in a minute. So I was just informed by my son, who you all met on the show moments ago. He said, Dad, you're hilarious. You're a funny guy. And you're also really serious. And that's why I like you. And I said, well, thanks, man. Having your favor means the world to me. Means the world to me. All right, so Clem's in the house, Tag's in the house, Rion Mole is in the house. Who else we got up in here? Let this tea get to seeping. Rion Mole is here. Cap is in the house. We know Jolly's here. Lisa, Gary Lavelle. Hey, Gary, welcome to the show, man. Nice to meet you. And if we've met before, good to see you again. Turbo's in the house. What's up, Turbo? Jolly, Corey. Okay, I think that's everybody that said hi, and then everybody got back to talking about Steve. That's funny. Zachary Davis says, hey, always take time to catch the Wednesday show. Hey, Zachary, good to hear from you, man. And thanks for chiming in. I think we're starting to hear from some of our regulars that are here, but don't really hang out in the comment section. So thanks for taking the time to comment. Let us know you're here, man. God bless you. Thanks for being a part of this crazy thing. Whatever it is that we're up to here. Now, I have just mixed mint and lemon tea, and I'm cold brewing, so we're going to see how that turns out. Not quite sure how lemon and mint are going to come together as Voltron, but we'll figure it out. Let's get my cans back on so I can hear this game everybody's listening to. Uh-oh, did Terry say he had to leave? See, Terry says, I gotta go, B. See ya. Yeah, and everybody, please remember on the Discord server, go check out Terry's top 10 games of all time. Hey, Terry, before you go, I don't know if you already answered my question. I asked you real quick, and then I'll let you go. How are you currently recording your show, the voiceover part? Talk to me about that, because I got some stuff for you that I think's gonna take your show to 7th heaven, my man. Let's see. God bless Terry. Rion says, you mean there's people witnessing our insanity who don't speak up and let their presence be known? Yeah, they're probably like, I don't know if I want them to know I'm here. It was like the day I found out President Obama was following me on Twitter. I was like, what in Christ's name? First of all, who got access to his account? Because I know he didn't do that shit. Like, he does not remember meeting me, I guarantee you. Secondly, or actually, I don't even think I got to meet him that night. I think my boss did. But I think I was actually running operations. I didn't get to hug him. But I was like, why in the hell is the president? Because he was president at the time. This was before the most recent presidents. And I was like, well, he is in for he is in for whatever it is this thing we do is called. That's a nice new hat there. We're getting a new accessory each stream. We're going to work on it. And I figured since the title is I'm the coldest pimp who's ever lived, I might as well look the part, right? How many pimps you know got cool-ass ascots like this? None. That's why I'm the pimp of all time.
Now that Freya's given you the travel rune to Helheim, it should be unlocked on the table.
Good. Now don't talk about it. Just let me do it. Just let me do it. I don't need to hear you talk about it. Just do it. I'm trying to remember if I hated this part of the game, going to Helheim, or if I liked it. I'm pretty sure I liked it more when little homie is with us. Jotunheim, Alfheim, Helheim.
And it's done. We really are doing this.
Let's see. Terry says, I have an ORB headset. I bought it for $15 at Granger Games. So let me ask you this. Are you currently using an Android or Apple smartphone? That's my next question. And then I promise I'm going to let you get up out of here. And so the reason why I'm asking is your voice is very, very, very muffled, which just leads me to believe you're using a dynamic microphone. Which is great because dynamic microphones, much like the one that hooks up to this headset when I have it installed, dynamic microphones like the ones you find on headsets. Let me see, is it over here? Thought I had it so I can show it to you. Anyway, but dynamic headsets are great because they noise cancel. Here it goes. Better, so I can hook this up and chat. But they don't have the range that a condenser mic would have. And so what I'm thinking is happening is your mic is either low power or you're not close enough to it, or it's just, you know, you said you paid $16 for it, so that tells me everything I need to know about the microphone. You don't own a mobile phone. Okay. All right. Let's see. What else could I help? You said you paid $16 for the headset? Could you pay... See, now if I introduce more things, I'm going to have to help you set it up. I mean, in your case, why wouldn't you just get like a snowball? Because it's relatively cheap. It's not $16, but it's not a more expensive microphone like the stuff we're using here. So the reason why I'm asking you is because your sound, the sound of your vocals is the most important part of your show, and it's the weakest part of your presentation because of the equipment you're using. So you can either try to clean up the vocals in after editing, or we can just get you a better microphone. And so if you had a smartphone, I was going to tell you one of the best condenser microphones on the planet are the ones attached to an iPhone or a Samsung. And they come with noise cancellation built in, which can be good and bad depending on how you look at it. But you'll get a crisp, clear recording, but you don't have one of those devices. So the next best thing is getting you a USB microphone so that you can sound clear. Right? Like, believe it or not, in visual media, sound is actually slightly more important than the visual. Because even if the visual is not 1,000% clear, if I can't hear what you're saying, then I lose everything in the video that I'm trying to watch. So the Yeti is, I'm using a Yeti right now, but the Yeti is a more expensive thing. I was going to have, the Snowball is just a cheaper Yeti. That's why I was bringing it up to him, Ryan. It's just a cheap, because, you know, his budget was 15 pounds. I'm not trying to have the guy go out and buy a $200 microphone. And he, frankly, honestly, for any amateur operations or even semi-pro operations where you are making money for what you do, you don't need a microphone that costs more than $50. You just don't. Like, you can give me a Radio Shack mic and I can make that bitch sing if you get it with the right editing software, if you know what you're doing. So, but the microphone you're using, Terry, I think just doesn't have enough juice to get you where you're trying to go. But that to say, not criticizing your show at all. I like the show. I had a great time listening. I think if you just made that one slight change, it'll take the quality of your show up, but it'll also retain more people to keep watching because it'll have a higher quality feel to it. But either way, I promised Terry I was going to get him out of here, so I don't want to keep rapping, talking his ears off. Just wanted to pass that on to you, bro. From one audio engineer to another. Just trying to show you some love. Now, I was trying to do something here before I balled out.
The Pimp will flap for me when he's better.
Let's see, Rion says Samson Meteor is like $30. I've seen those. I've never used one before, but I've seen them. Does all of the damn armor in this game have to do yin-yang shit? Like, is anything just stronger? I don't want to sit here in my inventory min-maxing bullshit. Like, just, dude, this armor's stronger than the one you had on a minute ago. Put it on. Get out of here. Like, fuck all this studying. Oh, this one's going to take my strength up by 7, but the dexterity is going to drop by 3, so I need to do the, you know, the temperanian calculation to figure out what my chances of beating this Valkyrie are. Like, that's why I don't play World of Warcraft, because I saw people talking like that. It was like, this is a math class. This is not a game. Get me out of here. Like, I have run combat operations that sound less complicated than some of these damn video games.
Let me take this moment to tell you that what you are about to do is absolutely insane. Not even Odin can survive this cold. So, I hope those blades work.
Turbo says Radio Shack is gone now, though. That would be a relic. I have a Radio Shack mic. That's why I always bring it up. It was one of the first mics I ever had in my arsenal. In fact, it's underneath this desk. Actually, I think it's in this bin right here, believe it or not. The bin off camera that you can't see. The hell is that? Oh, this is my wife's loitering stuff. Got it. Alyssa says there are some people who could use that math class. Many don't know long division anymore.
Is this the bridge
You're not wrong,
No, we're
unfortunately.
still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim.
The
Bridge
city of
keeper reminds
Helheim.
our mission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him.
Straight to him.
You know, I'd really hope never to see this place again.
Well, here we are, ho. Alright, so whatever we're supposed to do with that, we don't have yet. They're going to Metroidvania us with that, which I'm okay with. Don't mind the old Metroidvania. Yeah, even the God of War I played on PSP, the shock rooms or whatever you call them, like they had more range to them. I don't remember the. Or maybe not. I mean, I played that game probably 27 years ago. Terry says, yeah, I know that my microphone has terrible audio quality. I'm the type of person who will continue to use something till it stops working. So I'm in no rush to update it. Though I do understand how it can be a turnoff. I mean, it's up to you. I just, the level of effort it takes to fix your problem is so low. It's like, why wouldn't you just take the step to fix it? You know what I mean? Other than you trying to live up to your identity of yourself, which is, I'm going to use this until it breaks. And because I believe that about myself, I'm going to keep doing that. But if you are happy with the way this show sounds, go nuts, bro. You ain't got to listen to me. You do not. I'd take Eddie Murphy's advice. He's like, take less advice from people. Do your own thing. Because he said if I had taken everybody's advice that they were trying to give me, I wouldn't be Eddie Murphy. They told me to stop cussing, stop doing the stuff I was good at. And if I had listened to Rodney Dangerfield and them other guys, I wouldn't be here. So, do your thing, homeboy. I just, like, all I'll leave you with is the fix I'm suggesting to you is, like, it takes your show, like, I'm not specifically talking about your show, but the problem that your show has and the simple fix that I'm suggesting to you is like taking a D to a high B+. And the effort to get there is very minimal. And then so your shows get immediately better with limited to no investment on your part. And so it's, for me, do you just not want to have it? Like, do you want to be known as the guy who made his show with the shitty microphone because you want that to be your identity? And if so, there's something there. I mean, there are audiences who like that kind of counterculture shit. So, live your dreams. Well, I know you're stubborn as fuck, Terry, but there's a thin line between stubborn and just being dumb for no reason.
Many reasons we went back to those blades.
Like, there's a level of stubbornness where you're just being silly because you like people thinking that you're stubborn. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying this is that time. I'm just saying, like, I got you. Be stubborn. Go nuts, but, like, pick the shit you're stubborn with would be my thing. But I also am assuming that your goals are crafting a high quality show. Your goal might be to make a lo-fi show. I don't know what you're up to. So, I will leave you with that, my friend. And whatever decision you make, I still have your back. You still have my support. I'm still going to enjoy your show whether you fix the sound or not. So I enjoy the show regardless. But I am also a former live musician who is used to listening to shitty recordings. And I find joy in them because they're more real than studio recordings. So I might be exactly your target audience.
Oh, this is all wrong. Only the newly dead should be here. There's too many. The gate must be closed.
But yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, man. I'm sorry I kept you so long. Have a great night, dude. We got your back. Everybody go watch Terry's, be sure to watch Terry's top 10 video games of all time. There's some really cool stuff in there, no BS. It's on our Discord server. And, yeah, go check him out. Terry, have a great night, man. Thanks for always being here, brother. These dead people. Get these dead people up out of here. Jay Cardoso says, you think Gordon Ramsay ever says F it and heats up 12 pizza rolls? Of course he does. Of course he has. Nobody's that good at being a chef without having some weird guilty pleasure that everybody's going to say, oh my God, he eats that? Of course he does. He's a fucking human.
Locked. Now what?
Like, are you guys aware that Patrick Stewart never liked Star Trek? Newsflash. Your favorite character in Star Trek didn't like Star Trek. Like, there were people who actually, I gotta stop watching it because he doesn't like it. It's like, dude, he just didn't, he's 900 years old, bruh. He doesn't give a shit about Star Trek. Leave him alone. Yeah. Of course he does. Like, Patrick Stewart didn't give a shit about Star Trek before he became Captain Picard. Uh-oh, where are we going? Oh, hell no. That looked like some puzzle shit. I don't play that. Oh, I thought there was something down here. Nope. It's puzzle shit time. Uh-oh, something's behind me. Yep. And why is it taking me so long to switch my damn weapons? I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Can we just get on with this shit? It's some weird, I gotta learn how to counter this guy or break his shield stance or fuck you. Fucking video games. Just can we get this shit over with? Alright, what is the fucking thing I'm supposed to do? I just don't care to learn this shit. It's not fun. How about it just fuck all of you? I'm not gonna fight you. I'm just gonna break this shit down. I'm not even gonna bother with these idiots. More of them? Ho assholes. I really don't remember what I was supposed to do. There's a way to fight these guys, I'm sure. There it is. Okay, got it. There's the gimmick. Got it. And now I don't even know how I did it. Fuck. How did I do that? I don't even recognize how I did this move. What the fuck is... God, I do not have patience for these fucking games. I'm not built for this shit. What is the button I pressed that let me do that shit a minute ago? Is it this? Nope, it's none of these buttons. I'm trying to hit this one, you idiot! Fuck this game. For crying out loud. How is this shit fun for people? Like, hey, there's a special where you're supposed to fight this guy. Why? Nope, wrong button, but you know what? That'll work. Fuck it. Nope, doesn't work. What fucking button was that? There's only so many buttons on this damn controller. Like, what was the button that did that move? And why the fuck did they make it this complicated? Alright, fuck it. I hate video games. Oh, now I can't even leave. Fuck! Can't climb, can't leave, can't... Right, how the fuck do you kill shielded people? What is the fucking button combination? Goddamn game designers can't make shit simple anymore because nerds complain. The fact that this is a thing that has an internet search tells me your game's over-designed. This is actually a search term. Okay. Nope, this is not an answer to my question. Does anybody who's played this game just want to tell me in the fucking comments so we can move on? And I don't have to sit here and be frustrated with shit that's over-designed. That, like that! How the fuck did I do? Oh, I got it. Never mind. I thought it was a move. It's a goddamn parry. Because fucking game designers can't make a combat system without parrying. God damn it. Can we have one video game that doesn't have that shit in it? Please! And the answer is no, Brian.
Near my home. They came here.
The Ten Commandments of game design require that these hoes put
the same between all
parries and puzzles. Parries and puzzles. That's what every video game should be called.
The opposite, in fact.
Parries and puzzles.
The Lake of Souls feels faster than
That's all you're gonna do in these shitty games. Solve puzzles and parry things.
Sorry, I'm sure that's confusing.
If we will be back
yeah, I got it, Clem. Thank you.
That is good.
Ah.
Fuck this
I'll do
game.
a quick study.
See, Cass says, once one game was successful with parrying everybody. Yeah, unfortunately. I hate this part without Atreus, but it's all good. Make it work. This thing looks awesome. What is this? That looks cool as hell. Jolly says, yeah, because I didn't say that shit over and over. If it makes you feel better, Jolly, I didn't have the chat pulled up. I was looking at a strategy guide, so I didn't see any of y'all's comments while I was bitching. was not designed to be a slight at your help. I just didn't see it. And the first comment I saw when I got back was Clem's. Oh, we're blocking again. There we go. We're back in business, y'all. So yeah, like we've said a couple of times, like God of War is a really great game, but it does, like, it won't ever make like a top 10 list of mine because it has elements that are frustrating. It's just like, oh, they did Tomb Raider in a God of War game. Okay.
It is dishonorable.
Like, there's a lot of great stuff about this game, but there's other parts that's just like, why did they do it this way? Is my controller dying? What? No, it's got battery. It's not as responsive as I would like. He says, see, it's because I'm black. Ish. That's funny, man. Josh says he has some good and bad news. Run it.
That climb there could lead us out.
Clem says, I'm only partially black, so I get more attention. Oh, man. It's funny. Yeah, I guess me too. The good news is that your parents tested negative on their COVID test, so they no longer have the virus, plus your sister is getting better. I'm assuming the bad news is you still have it. If I had to guess. But that means you won't have it much longer, because if I remember correctly, you caught it about 3 or 4 days after your parents did, which means in about 3 or 4 days you'll be negative too. And congratulations, man. I'm glad your family's healing up. That's awesome. Ursula said, I had to go watch Chris Porter because you mentioned it. Too damn funny. Damn, you watched it already? That's somebody who takes action right there. I say something on the show, she goes and does it and then reports back. That's an action taker. Right? See, that's what I was talking about on my TikTok stream today. That's the type of people I love being around. Just people who take action. I love it. Now, what I don't love is being lost in this stupid ass game. You could do without that shit. The bad news is your tongue feels strange. It feels numb and it looks pinkish. Eating too much lemon and oranges. Ugh. Interesting. Okay. Well, either way, Josh, it sounds like you're improving, man. So, it sounds like everything, even though you've got some more woods to walk out of, sounds like it's going in the right direction. Is there like a boulder I'm supposed to be moving around this dumbass dungeon and then I climb up this wall of the everlasting gods of Taldoria or whatever the bullshit story they made up to try to get me interested in stuff that's not that interesting? All right, let's get out of here. Why am I not? I hit the sprint button 3 times and his ass. Do I have to buy another controller? It's really Guanzo. Oh, wait your ass, ho. You play that. There we go. That's what we need. Come on down here, ho. Wait, are there two sides of it? Why didn't that drop? Because there are indeed two sides of it, one of which you cannot reach. And I'm guessing Atreus will get fire arrows at some point and he'll be able to hit that, but they want you to not be able to get it while you're here. Because video games. Dang, peanut butter still tastes burnt to your son. After how many months? August. Wow. Can I get at it from this angle, which is what I'm trying to do? Nope. They want you to have to come back. Alright, I guess we'll come back then. This wasn't the main part of the game anyway. I'm just exploring. Okay. Alright, Chambers wasn't really paying attention while the boring people were talking, so I'm sure there was a instruction that told me something I was supposed to be doing that I'm doing wrong. Because video games are so silly now, you can do them wrong. I can't wait to show y'all this other game I want to show you. Just so it'll encapsulate my childhood in one stream. It's just like, can I have more of this, please? Like, you're going to be blown away. In fact, we'll probably have to stream more than one thing that day. For reasons that will become clear eventually. Can I just jump off of here and not do this whole climbing puzzle bullshit? Or it's... Nope, climbing puzzle bullshit for the win, Brian. Ed-Shilot. Ed-Shilot. Clem says, you're being summoned, probably going cake to the face. I'll be back later. If not, then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cool, man. Take it easy, Clem. We'll catch you on the next one, bro. Or we'll catch you later tonight or on the next one, brother. Thanks for hanging. Oh, I did hit it. Come on, man. Dumbass game. Really, dude? You're gonna make this overly silly for me to have to hit it? Just hit the damn thing. For crying out loud. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong in this little cave of wonders. Is there one of these statues I'm supposed to knock over and then climb on it? Tomb Raider style. And why can't I just jump down? Do I have to do the climbing puzzle? Silly. Yep. Climbing puzzles for the W. Turbo says, I gotta go. Weary from working on the path. Good night, all. Take it easy. Have a great night, Turbo. Thanks for hanging out with us. Ah, here we go. Didn't see that. Nope, nope. That's doing nothing. Oh, no, I gotta climb. I gotta climb and then hit it. God, these environmental puzzles can eat a dick. Why is this shit in this game? Because spoiled ass Americans can't just play action games anymore. We have to have variety, Brian. Oh. Is that why the games are 70 hours long too? Yes. Don't y'all have other shit to do?
Killing the bridgekeeper helped the dead leave Midgard.
I don't expect it will, though I don't suppose it will make things any worse either. It'll be one less obstacle for the living to reach the inner sanctum of Helheim. But who'd be mad enough to go there?
Oh, that's right. You gotta have those special. I think Atreus gets arrows that break those later. And video games that don't have a jump button, that have jumping. I know you're taking a page out of Zelda's book, but can we please remember that 3D Zelda sucks and stop it? Thank you.
The Bridge of the Damned. And there's the Keeper, making sure the dead are really dead.
What is that he holds?
That totem contains a powerful source of magical energy, the very power of Helheim itself.
The very power of Helheim itself.
Just take it and we can leave.
How?
Start some trouble. You can do that, right?
How's that for trouble? Good enough? Let's see, Flames says, I just got, well, what's up, Flames? Welcome. I just got my highest kills in Call of Duty, 84 kills, and yes, I'm bragging. Hell yeah. Kill on, man. Kill on, my brother. Trying to figure out why this guy's so angry all of a sudden. He's just chilling, baby. Oh, because I'm not dead, that's why. Okay, I guess I can't. Out loud. Oh God! Just can't take an ass whipping. Gotta turn this into a damn stage play. Why would I even bother with your minions, dummy? Pussy. What? I don't even want to know how that worked at all. Of course. Oh, these gimmicky ass fights. Not my favorite. You are dragging this shit out, dude. Can we get on with it? Nope, he's gonna keep dragging it on. Gonna keep disappearing. Because they couldn't come up with anything more creative to make the fight last longer. Get your silly ass out of here, ho. Really? It's going behind him, too? There we go. Alright, not my favorite sequence in this game. But there are better pots. There you go. Kill his ass. Wait, why are we killing the leader of hell again? Did we have to kill him? I feel like we could have let him live and just tell him what we were up to. Like, hey, man, we're trying to get this thing so I can heal somebody. You cool? Yeah, I'm cool, man. Go ahead and grab it. Alright, man. Peace.
Now the
But
heart.
now we had to kill him.
You'll have to get your hands dirty.
Oh, the MacGuffin is his heart. I got it. We should have asked him first. Like, hey, how long you been alive, man? Let me get that heart about you. You've been here long enough. Let me get that. Tag says, I made homemade pasta sauce for the first time ever. Turned out fine. The gluten-free pasta could be better, though. Either way, it was nice to have a bowl of pasta with Parmesan again. Way to go, Tag. Nice. Cut his chest open. Tag says, Brian, you'll appreciate the fact that I have to leave out garlic. I don't miss it at all, and I'll gladly skip the pain. Well, I tell you what, when you're making your noodles, add a little butter to them, and you'll get the flavor of the garlic without all the bullshit that makes you smell like a toilet. Right, when it comes out of your pores. Also, can you eat leeks? They're from the same family, and they do provide similar culinary blessing without, again, making you smell like a garbage can when it comes out of your pores. So there are alternatives to the old garlic. Or you can use both. But yeah, I do appreciate that, man. In fact, I had some garlic last night, and it was not worth it. Unfortunately, the other things that flavored what I ate did not combine well. The garlic was not the problem. I was willing to endure garlic to eat something that used to be delicious, but as with most culinary businesses, once they turn into a franchise and start spreading out, it's countdown to their food being wildly mediocre. Because it's made by franchisees who are trying to make money, not by a person who has a vision to make delicious food.
I have the heart. I need nothing more.
You're set. Better not to linger here, though, eh?
Kratos.
Oh, that's cool, Tag.
Zeus.
Zeus?
My father.
Your father was Zeus? Well, that explains a lot.
What is that place?
Never go there. Understand?
How is he here? That is not possible.
It's just an illusion. Hell's known for torturing its inhabitants with their own past. We should focus on getting back to your son.
Yeah, let's do that part. The part where we don't talk, we don't solve puzzles, and we don't have gimmicky boss fights that take too long. Of course, all boss fights are gimmicky. I don't know why. There's no game where the boss fight doesn't have a gimmick. I guess maybe just gimmicks that don't try my patience. Or maybe, just maybe,
Yeah.
I should be less of a bitch.
I ain't supposed to be here. It's cold. Real quick, give me your blades.
Why?
Yeah, I said I'd help you, and I aim to. Come on.
Alright, so that's the leftover of just my regular mint tea. That's tasty. We're getting ready to get into the lemon mint tea here in a second. In fact, let's go in.
There. Now they're ready for the winds of hell.
Yeah, baby.
Target this magical glowy bit here with your blades and throw.
The lemon is both subtle and strong, if that makes any sense. Oh, this is one of those timed things. Oh, guys that build time shit into video games. They all hate humanity. They want us all dead.
Now target that wind trap with your blades. It's that little ball hanging in the middle of the door there. See it?
I do.
Just let her loose.
I'm trying to. I'm doing exactly what you were telling me to do. Did I take too long? Freaking whores.
Now target that wind trap with your... See that? Now you can absorb and release the winds of hell whenever...
Why do you put timed shit in your game? Everybody that's here that plays video games, I gotta hear
sometimes
from
wonder if there was once some sort of accident in his brain.
We have been away too long.
May I talk now? Thank you. Does anybody here enjoy timed shit in their video games? In the comments, and then help me understand it. Because it makes me not want to play video games. Ever. I hate it. Like, why would you put that shit in your game? How is that adding value? And I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that my preference is right. I just don't understand it. And I like to understand things. My brain doesn't like to not understand something. And when I see something happen over and over and over again, that it's clearly, okay, this is clearly for a person that's not me. I'd love to understand this human being so I can connect. And hopefully get some semblance of joy out of something that's making me very not happy. So maybe I can see it from your perspective and learn to appreciate it. That's why I ask. It's like, I don't want to judge. I want to appreciate. I want to learn. Like, how do I enjoy time shit in video games other than just getting through it and not bitching? Alright, so we gotta go find another one, I guess. Harley says Zelda is number one. Number one at what? And which Zelda are you talking about? Clem says QTEs are awesome. Said no one. I've actually heard a guy say he likes them. Believe it or not, one of the guys I follow on YouTube likes QTEs. It's Joe from GameSack. Unless I misunderstood him. I don't get him, but he enjoys it. So I'm like, well, somebody likes it. You know, it's for him. Like, okay, we got somebody that said, hey, I like this thing. Well, great. You got a thing you liked. Now, can you have that and the rest of our games not have any of that shit in it? And you just play that one. Thanks. Gary says, nope. Okay, so Gary's on the team. Clem says, QTE and games are dumb. I agree. Kaz says, I don't necessarily like it, but I tolerate it. They're kind of like the people who do speed runs. Ooh, I didn't think about them. Okay. Maybe it's the thrill of, I'm running out of time and I got to get there fast, right? Maybe that's what's doing it. And it's like it's giving them a thrill. Whereas for me, it's just giving me annoyance. I got to get there fast. Fuck. This guy isn't very fast. Ugh. Jolly says he likes some QTEs, but not all. Okay, I'll buy that. I will say the QTEs in, is it Shanyuan? If I have the right game, the QTEs in that are very, very, like, easy to do and thus not frustrating. And I was like, wow, this is a game that, I think it was Shanyuan. I was like, this is a game that has QTEs that isn't annoying. Well, daggone. So Jolly, give me a quick time event that you like. So like for me, I can agree with that. Like I will say there's QTEs that are less annoying than others, right? Like the ones in Shenmue are just rage-inducing. But then the ones in, I think we're thinking of Shenyuan. Those are, in fact, the QTEs in God of War aren't terrible. It's this timed shit. Like some of the treasure chests, you have to hit these things that are all spread out in a certain amount of time. And I guess for the person who likes being bossed around and yelled at to do things fast, it's fun for them. But I was like, dude, this just feels like chores. Ursula says, yep, I still play Mario on NES and I hate the timer. Yeah. Like, with arcade games, I understood the timer because you wanted the person to get off the machine and or spend another quarter. So, like, in arcade games, I get it. And Mario is just an arcade game that I think came to the old consoles or maybe the other way around. I don't know how it all worked. But, yeah. Like, I can understand it. I'm with you. I don't like it either. But at least in Mario, it's like, it makes sense. Like, making me run around this dungeon faster, like, slightly faster than I would have if you didn't make me do it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, where's the balls of God that I need to use to open this stupid door? There we go. Is that the balls of God? There we go. Balls of God. Here we are. And then does it only stay open for a certain amount of time, or am I good? Yeah, get him. Oh, I'm attacking the wrong people. Clem says, hey chat, if you guys like Darkest Dungeon, there is a game that looks similar, not the same, for free on Epic Games app called Salt and Sanctuary. I think I've played Salt and Sanctuary. I'm pretty sure I've played that somewhere. He says, I use Shockwave Flash. Back before Adobe bought all those programs. It's like, and if anybody wonders why Adobe's a pain in the ass, it's because they don't make any of the shit they sell. Like, Adobe made Photoshop, and then they bought Dreamweaver and all that other shit from a different company. And frankly, I think that shit worked better when the other company had it. Ugh. Let's see. You going to ignore the fact that Metroid has a timer in it? Not at all. I think that in fact, during the stream, I believe you edited the movie. I believe you heard me say this timer's stupid. Same with Metal Gear. My two favorite games have a timer at the end, and I never understand like what. I guess I'm supposed to feel, oh my god, I gotta hurry. And the one in Metal Gear makes no sense because literally all you do at the end is hold up. And as long as you don't let go of up, you don't die. So I guess it's psychologically to make you feel scared. The one in Metroid's kind of the same. It's really hard. Like, the ones in Metroid and Metal Gear, I kind of gave a pass to because the amount of time they give you, it is very hard to F it up. Those timers are clearly there just to make you feel a sense of urgency. To you know, flow with the narrative of the game. In that game, I don't like them, but it's like, all right, at least, like, I don't think I've ever failed Metroid or Metal Gear because of the timer. You know, what I'm talking about is you have 10 seconds to do, like, I'll show you when we get to the timed things in this game that are really annoying, I'll show you. We've already done one of them, I think, in our first or second episode, but when we get to another one here, and believe me, we'll get to another one here because this game has no shortage of damn environmental puzzles. We'll show you the ways of the Wu-Tang. Zachary Duke says, I like them. I've always been an analytical person, so I like puzzle, math, and that kind of stuff. Okay, I'll buy that. Now, let me ask you this, Zachary. Why do you like mixing that stuff into an adventure game? Because I can relate to being analytical and liking math and shit. Like, so I imagine you like games like Portal, right? I liked Portal, believe it or not. But I don't want to do Portal when I'm running around with blades trying to kill people in a dungeon. Like, do you like puzzles everywhere, or do you like to keep your puzzles as your puzzle games and like your action games as your action games? So yeah, to make the distinction clear, like I don't outright hate the idea of puzzles. I hate when they're used to waste my time in a game that clearly was not intended to just be puzzles. Like, I'm a god that's supposed to be saving the world and saving my son, and they got me flipping switches in a dungeon and shit. Like, to me, like thematically, those two things just don't go together. Oh, more guys. But that's cool, man. You like the puzzle set? You like the puzzle stuff? I can dig it. Oh, you missed. Word. And it closes when you do that. Of course it does. Of course it closes. Because this wouldn't be a puzzle if we didn't make it annoying. And of course I can't get it from here. Oh, fuck this game. Right in its ass. Oh, good lord.
Sorry, brother. I'm still stuck on what I heard back there. Zeus was your father?
Not now. We should focus on getting out of hell.
And with that, I cannot argue. I'll just contemplate that little nugget in silence then.
Flame says racing games are timed games. Probably explains why I don't play them. And I hate the racing part of Crackdown 3. It's like the one part of Crackdown I hate are the races. It probably explains why. Jolly says, good QTEs were done well for cinematic purposes, like the OG God of War. Yeah, like some of the QTEs in this game are similar. I'll buy that. And then you said Shenmue QTE was annoying because it's too long for no payoff. It's almost like those old point-and-click games. Yeah, no doubt. Jolly says, yeah, I know what you mean. I hate those small timed events. You have to run here, put your finger in your butt, and jump on this rock. Yeah, like that's like, who is that? Who is the one who's getting joy out of that instead of being wildly annoyed? Like, that's the human I want to. Oh, I love those. Please sit down. I want to have you on my podcast and talk to you for 3 hours about the abuse you incurred. Because why are you like this? You know, like, I got to know. Hey, there it is. We found it. You hookers. Really? You're going to make me miss? Yeah, whores. You're all whores. It's all you're all a gaggle of deep-fried whores. That's all you are. It's just a gaggle of whores. Alright, now if I go through the dungeon of Talinor, do I get to keep it? Or is he going to slowly walk through here and it's not going to work? He's going to slowly walk through here and it's not going to work, and I'm going to waste time. Because it's going to take exactly 10 seconds to walk through this cave. Racing is different than adventure exploration game. Ryan says, so you're not a racist? Nope, not a racist. Unfortunately. Maybe I should have been. Zachary Duke says, at least for me, it feeds into my ADD. Always having, now I'm getting clues. That is a really good point. The ADHD crowd. So I've complained, or not complained, I've observed for years and then been mildly annoyed by it, that video games, a lot of video games have to add, like, this is clearly an action game. But they had to add Metroidvania elements. They had to add puzzles. They had to add people never stop talking. And maybe the clue I've been looking for is people with more severe attention deficit. Like, you need the game to constantly be changing for you to keep your interest. I never thought of that. And it's like, so the thing that's pissing me off is the thing that's giving you the joy. All right? I'll buy. I'm assuming. I don't know. Let's talk about it. Let's see. Zachary says, my favorite game of all time is a game I won't utter out loud because it's the simple mentioning of its name is sacrilege on this show. I hate that game. I'll always hate that game. In fact, I didn't hate it when I played it when I was younger. I just didn't like it. I was like, all right. That's the last time I ever need to play Zelda. And admittedly, I never loved Zelda when they were in 2D, but I liked them. They were okay. But as soon as Zelda went 3D, I was like, I'm out. This is for a generation of gamers that I am not. So I will just respect that. And let these kids have their fun. I'll get the hell out of here and stop bothering them. But yeah, so your favorite game of all time is Zelda. It's Ocarina, right? I've called it Ocarina my whole life. And all the nerds that I hear love it on the internet call it Ocarina. So I'm trying to say it right. Jolly says, so game designer, why are you mentally and emotionally mind-fucking your fans with shitty gimmicks? Please share. I'd love to have game designers on my show to talk about the behind-the-scenes shit. In fact, I need to call my friend who owns... I need to get in touch with him. My friend that owns Mega Cat Studios. Be like, hey, yo, you want to come on my show? I want to talk about video game design and why I hate game designers. Like, sure, I'll come on a show where you're telling me it from the beginning you're going to hate me. Like, nah, not actually. I actually hate people. So it feeds into your ADD, always having something new to do. I don't hate when they're mixed. I got you. So yeah, if Zelda Ocarina of Time, and like I've run into quite a few folks who the story's the same. Like Zelda Ocarina of Time was a defining game, I think, for a generation of gamers. And that was like Ocarina, whatever you say it, was the generation of gaming where I said, fuck it, this shit is not for me anymore. I got to get out of here. So it definitely educates me on why so many modern games are not enjoyable for me. It's like, well, they're made for people who liked Ocarina of Time and you hate that game. So, like, what were you thinking was going to happen? It's like, all right, now I'm learning. Hey, this guy's just cleaning his blade. What's up, home? You cooling? You ain't cooling. That don't look cool at all. Now, having said all that, I also do recognize that Ocarina of Time, like, for what it is, and when it was made, it's pretty dope. Like, I don't have any, like, what the hell is this dude? Okay, all that. Like, all that. What, are you Siegfried from damn Soul Calibur? Get your ass out of here. Yeah, ho. Like, admittedly, I do think Ocarina of Time is a pretty dope game, especially for what it is. Oh, rare blades pommel, low perk activation chance, grant the gift of strength. Okay, cool. So, like, I can openly, I can easily admit, like, hey, I don't really like this game, but I do get why people love it. Don't get me wrong now. I get it. So I appreciate you guys having these conversations with me. It helps me figure things out. Thank you, Zachary. And great name, by the way. Eyes on. Where's my next jump off? In fact, I think I'm going to do... I got an idea. If everybody's still cool with being on the show, I got an idea. This ought to be cool. Alright, stand by. Do I have to run all the way back with this, or is there a jump off? Ah, I see it. I see it. Eyes on. Now, I do like the observational challenges in this game. From that standpoint, that kind of puzzle I can get with. So the be observant so you can see what you're supposed to be doing kind of puzzly stuff in this game is okay. I dig that. And that's one. Is there any more interim ones, or am I taking this one all the way to the goal line? There's got to be interim. There's no way. I got it. Thank you, brother. Way to call it out. Way to call it out. That's good teamwork, baby. Watch your back. Thank you. That was very timely of you, sir. Alright, damn. Okay. Ah! Vile whore! You thought you could escape me. You cannot. The power of Shamborn compels us all to greatness. Alright, busted. Alright, now the sprint feature is working kinda properly. Alright, now. Are there still interim positions, or are we taking this one all the way to the goal line? Alright. And that looks like we're taking that one all the way to the goal line. Alright, goal line stand, yo. Josh says, I'm about to head out for the night, but before that, there is something I have been wondering about. I observe that people have this sentiment towards humanity that one day would have for their friends and family. Kaz says, another reason for the time stuff here so that the observation challenges work. Hey, good point. Can't argue that. Well said. Josh says, he's helping out of self-preservation. That's funny, man. That is hilariously cynical. He ain't trying to help you. He's trying to help your doggy style. Alright, I may have mixed two things there. You ain't hiding from me, ho. I see you. I'm not the kind of pimp who doesn't see you now. I see everything. The pimp who sees all. Wait, that wasn't it? Oh, no, I dropped it on the ring. That's it. Now get on your horse, man. God bless you. When I hit the sprint button, run, ho. Damn. Now I'm not going to make it. That one mistake, now we can't make it. Because you're a hoe-ass hoe. When I hit the... What is with this fucking game? And like, is this Grand Theft Auto? Do I have to already be walking before the fucking sprinting starts? Because game designers suck at everything. Alright, there it is. I knew I was like, there has to be an interim one. There's no way they're expecting me to make that run. Yeah, this whole part of this game can eat all of the dicks in the world. Like, I could have done completely without this whole thing. And fuck. I took a slightly wrong fucking turn, and now I don't get it. I knew they were gonna pull a, oh, the last one's gonna be, you gotta get it exactly right. You only have seconds to get there, because fuck you. Yeah, I got something to show y'all when we're done. Like, we're gonna finish this temple, and then we're doing something else, and then I'll let y'all go to bed. Or I'll get out of here. You guys can do whatever the hell you want. I ain't. 3, 2, 1. Fuck you. Yep. He's just slow as fuck. Alright, is there another way to get here that I'm supposed to be? Ursula's gonna bounce. Take it easy, Ursula. Always good to see you, lady. Right, like, do I have to stand exactly as far enough away, the exact position to get this shit right? Because I hate everything about humanity. And now I can't even see the damn... Can you go up the ice ramp? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Nah. Does not appear so, my man. It's probably some stupid thing like, oh, you have to run backwards, go forward type shit. Yep, thought so. Fuck this game. I think I remember figuring that out the first time and being exactly the same emotional, like, fuck this game. Fuck everybody who worked on it. Oh, God. Like, how much time have we invested in this running around throwing freaking Tron discs at shit? And that's barely faster. It's also very easy to miss with the aiming system here. Dude, did I miss? Is it trying to tell me I missed because I wasn't fast enough? Fuck this whole game right in its ass. Ah, video games. Watch after all that, they're gonna give me like 2,000 gold or some shit. Oh no, we got light runic attack. Okay, that's not terrible. That's probably worth the pain of going through whatever that was just now. Good day, sir. I will definitely say the first playthrough of this game is definitely more fun. I would not recommend playing it twice.
You made it. Better get home to your boy already.
Yeah.
We shouldn't delay, brother. It's straight back to Midgard with that heart.
Like, do you think a father in this situation would need to be told we shouldn't delay? Writers, word with your non-stop, the characters have to be talking in the game or nobody's happy. I don't even remember which one of these things I'm supposed to be going to. Probably whichever one it lets me go to, I'm guessing. Okay, so, wait a minute. Oh, that's right, you gotta press the other button to get to Midgard.
Zeus? I finally understand. I'm dangling from the hip of the bloody ghost of Sparta.
Jolly says,
Call me that.
oh, sorry, they're still
Don't
talking.
mistake me, brother. From what I heard, the Pantheon had it coming. But it's still a bit to take in. I knew you hate gods, but you...
As I was saying, before the people who can never shut the hell up started talking, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, Jolly said nothing short of skipping 3 levels was worth that bullshit. And I agree. I agree. That dude is still talking, by the way. Get me the hell out of here so I don't have to listen to shitty people talk. He's still talking. I'm not turning that back on. Not tonight. I can't. I can't do it. I can't play these games where the characters never, ever shut the hell up. And it's not that they're talking that bothers me. It's the shit they're saying. Like, stop it. Nobody wants to hear this shit. Leave us alone. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I think I was supposed to fast travel to get up in there. Nope. Can't fast travel either. Wait, why can't I fast travel? Or is this guy saying now I have to listen to him? Is that why nothing's working? Yeah, okay. He had to finish talking before the game let me play it. Got to talk for the entire loading screen. Yeah, I think game designers live by a bad principle that people who do show business, some people who believe that do shows and YouTube stuff, like there are people who literally believe that if you do a show, there cannot be silence. Like, and to me, even a very basic understanding of psychology definitely disagrees with that. Like, giving moments a chance to land, letting people not hear things for a second and just take it in is very valuable. You know, like if now where that is true is if you're trying to keep the attention of, you know, like people watching cartoons, like kids. Yeah. The last I checked, we're adults. So, off to the witch's cave. Jolly says, I'm okay with the talking. I hate the gameplay. Well, I will turn the talking back on for the actual cutscenes. I just can't take, like, video games now. Like, whenever you're playing it, they always make sure there's another character in the game who's always fucking talking to you. And I'm like, what is all the talking for? You're not saying anything, but tell me, back in the old country, me and the missus used to hunt the Volagor. And the Volagor were an ancient bird that was only found on the tip of the mountain. And if you sneezed, all the Volodor would run away. Why the fuck are you telling me this? Like, why are you, like, if you're gonna talk, say shit that helps us do our mission, or just be interesting. Tell me a story about a pimp who was down on his luck. It's way more interesting than the birds of Valador. And maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just not into this high fantasy shit like other people are. Like, I don't dislike it, But some people just this high fantasy, y'all just as long as they're talking, this is great. I'm just like, fuck this. All these dragons and shit. Get out of here. Get a rifle. I'll take care of that dragon right quick. Fuck that dragon. Especially if the dragon talks. Shoot his ass immediately. Don't even let him start talking. Jolly says the in-game chatter is good for certain stories. Well, whenever I come across one of those games, I'll let you know, because I have played none of them. Unfortunately, I'd love to play them. Alright, let's get the young man squared away.
Back of your hand.
He is still ill.
I can break the fever. But to heal...
He must know the truth of what he is.
Yes.
It is not so simple.
Help me prop him up.
Lisa said, oh, you heard about Steve?
Did I tell you that I have a son, too? It's been...
Oh, yeah, we know you got a
forever
son.
since I last saw him.
We're going to see him again. We already saw him.
The runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so... small. So helpless. I knew right then I would do anything to protect him. No matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him. I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
All of that to get to a good scene. Thank God. Something good happened on this show tonight. Or in the game.
I'm better now.
Yeah. Or two things. When we got the blades was cool.
Is he well enough to travel?
For now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
You see that it does not.
Yeah. Tell him, Dad. The story in this game is great. It's a great story. If I can just get the boring people to stop talking, we'd be having a good time. Yeah, that's how you make friends. Get some. Put your alligator skin and armor on. Look at all these alligators I'm killing.
Freya, I will not forget this.
Nor will I, whore.
Thanks.
Nor will I.
Your father did the heavy lifting. You should stay, recover.
Jolly calls. Oh, no, they're talking.
You know my door is always open to you.
That's Vanaheim, isn't it?
You figured that out, did you?
Well, the window looks like Bifrost crystal. And I know that's not what's on the other side of the wall. And, well, it makes you sad.
He said that scene was ass. Maybe
yes,
it was.
This is a window to a home I left long ago. But it is only a view.
The thing that happened to you in Alphon. You can't leave Midgard, can you?
A gift from my former husband upon our separation.
This is the shit you're talking about, Jolly? Is this the lore I'm supposed to be interested in?
Petty cruelty would be reason enough for him. But as with all his rash decisions, he's driven by...
Like, this isn't lore. This is just two people having a conversation. Like, can I just leave? Fuck them. They're talking to each other. Get me the fuck out of here. Y'all keep talking. I'm out. I don't need to listen to motherfuckers that ain't talking to me. Yes, Jesus. Peace. Yeah, we're going. Fuck. Like, get me the fuck out of here.
Now then, before Modi so rudely
So,
interrupted
yeah.
us, we were
Oh,
just about
good.
to explore Tyr's vault.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay then.
So yeah, Jolly, that's what I'm not talking about lore. None of these fucking conversations are lore. They're just people chit-chatting. And maybe I'm just a dude that don't fucking chit-chat. Like, how are your kids? Oh, they're great. I was going to the store the other day and a fat guy came. I don't give a fuck. I hope you and the fat guy burn in hell forever for wasting my time. I can't get that time back. Shit. All right. So yeah, now we're on the same page, Jolly. I don't mind lore. I don't mind a game giving me more exposition that helps me feel grounded in the world. But what I'm talking about is these games they put non-playable characters into it to talk to you nonstop. And honestly, I think psychologically the reason why the games do it is because a lot of people playing video games, I imagine, are lonely. And just like people who leave televisions on all over their house, like my mom, it's because she feels like people are in the house. So when you're playing a game and it's constantly talking to you, if you're alone, I imagine one of the things that I probably don't empathize with is a lot of people live alone. And that shit's got to be, like, I crave aloneness because I live with lots of other people. So if I lived alone and was single, I could imagine I'd want people talking to me because I'd probably feel a lot more lonely than I do. So I can certainly understand why the games would do it. Is there an option in future games that just say, hey, if you don't want to listen to the boring people talk, just click this button. And that way the cutscenes will still play, but they just won't. Hey, did you know that last week I stopped by the... No, and here, take my blade and stab yourself in the throat for talking. And then when you come back to life, remember not to do that no more. Lisa says chit chat is a boredom producer. No, originally you complained about the talking head mentioning the environment. I don't know. Whatever, Jolly. Fucking can't make a statement without being corrected 7 times because I said some shit while I was talking shit. No, the bottom line is, if you're talking, the shit needs to be interesting. Whether it's lore or fucking chit-chat, I don't care. It just needs to be interesting. This motherfucker been talking the whole game and nothing he says is interesting. Nothing. And maybe nothing I say is interesting. Maybe that's why maybe game designers made these games so I would shut up. It's like, here, take a taste of your own medicine. You don't ever shut up. I'm like, I got it. I'm getting my own medicine given back to me. Oh, man. Kaz says, if the creators are good, then those conversations are puzzle pieces. If they're bad, then they're just flavor text. I don't know, Kaz, because I think you've seen me struggle. What game were we? Tales of Arise. If you don't listen to the people talking, you don't know where to go. There's no map markers. And it's like, I get that makes the conversation utilitarian, but you also could have just given me a map marker and then we didn't have to listen to shitty people talk and I now know where I'm going. So it's like, I don't know if I want the conversations to be a puzzle piece. Because usually, like, just for anybody who's never been on a real adventure, there's all this fucking chit chat. Like, you're fighting dragons, man. You're not sitting around. Hey, did you hear the one about the man? If you don't shut the fuck up, we're over here writing the plan for how to kill the dragon. Like, Jesus. Is there this much talking? For no reason? And maybe it's because you can't really talk back. It's in video games. It's a one-sided conversation where you can't really interact. It's just listen. You're not really You're not in a conversation. You're just listening to people talk, and you can't participate. So it's like this is holding up the game. So I guess I just have to sit here and listen to them finish talking to each other or whatever. So anyway, I've kicked that dead horse and shot it 7 times. I'm gonna let it go. It's also how you learn about characters and their lives if you find them interesting. Games ain't games anymore. These are interactive movies. Agreed. And no, I don't find many of these. I find Atreus interesting. I find Kratos interesting. The talking head would be interesting if he said interesting shit. Like, I totally with you. Like, if we want to find out stuff about the characters, cool. Just make it, I guess, not, I don't know the word. I don't really know how to describe it. He says, no, I'm going to correct you if you try to negate my answer to your question. Cool. Correct away. Also stream delay. Miasmata. I'm not familiar with that. I think it's because, Lisa says, I think it's because people are fulfilling their social interaction quota and choose to avoid real conversations. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. That's a very interesting thought. Like, yeah. People who like chit-chat. Like, yeah, because I know people in my life who don't like in-depth conversations. They kind of like just to, let's chat about something and then let's move on to another topic. I don't really want to get deep. It's like, oh, okay. Cool. Let's not get deep. Let's chit-chat about your garden or whatever it is you're up to that nobody cares about. Ooh. T.I. says the talking head is funny. Well, you know, gotta love what you love. Jolly says, yeah, I've been on 20-hour road trips. I need someone to talk to. I've also been on a road trip for 9 hours and nobody said shit. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to sit quietly in a car for 20 hours, but I imagine if I'm in the car, it's a conversation. It's not just me listening to the 2 people in the back talk about shit that isn't interesting. You know, like, it's people that know each other hanging out. Of course you're going to talk. You have things in common, things that are, you know, that you relate to one another. I agree with that. But, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just not connected to any of these people, so they're not interesting to me. Like, I don't have any reason to give a fuck about head guy. And I guess they're trying to make me give a fuck about him by telling his backstory. But it's like, dude, just help me save the world and get out of here. Let's see. Kaz says, Miasmata makes you do your own map and do the navigation using landmarks. Oh, so Outward is like that. Outward gives you a map, but there's no map markers. It's just, they give you a general, this is where it is. And then when you find a thing, you have to remember it. And then what's really cool is you automatically start finding key terrain locations in the game. Like, okay, this mountain needs to be on my right when I'm trying to get to what's it called town. And then after you've done it a couple times, it's like, oh, I know exactly where I'm going. So that was an example of a game that didn't have map markers, but had a good reason for why. It was like part of the game was figuring out where this thing you're supposed to be going to is, and then they give you clues to figure it out. And the game is not so crazily huge that, I mean, even if you're lost, you'll eventually find it, because it's not, you know, it's not Skyrim. It's not that big. So, actually, Skyrim's not that big. It's not Just Cause 2, where the map is so ungodly huge that you would just be lost forever. Lisa says, we swim in the deep, B. Yep, so I'm told. Guess I think I'm too deep. I need to get more shallow. He says, yeah, I don't want to play a video game for 40 hours and the characters don't talk. Well, I don't want to play a video game for 40 hours. So let's start with that. And then if the characters not talking is what makes that game bad, then I'd never need to play it. So I'll agree with that. Jolly says, that's why Last of Us 2 sucks so much. The characters were doing shit that was counterintuitive to what they were doing in the cutscenes. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard a lot of negative stuff about that game. I was convinced from the jump that it can't be good because you can't make a sequel to a story like that and have it not be a downgrade. I just don't think it's possible. I don't care how good a writer you are. The ending to that first one is not toppable. It's like The Matrix. They should have left it alone. Lisa says, I'm not a game person, so I see things from a different perspective is all. Lisa says, no, please don't. You good. Don't do what, Lisa? You always have to give me the context in the comments because you're always anywhere from 30 seconds to 5 minutes behind me. No, don't do what? What am I doing? Jolly says, I'm a story guy. Well, you're a human. All humans are story guys. Just some of us don't have patience for shitty ones. It's like if I had to, because I honestly believe this. I think if a person had the option of sitting quietly somewhere and listening to shit they're not interested in, they would pick listening to shit they're not interested in. Like, I think that it's not that we're not, everybody's into stories. We're humans. It's at the core of how we live. I mean, the way we live our lives is through storytelling. We all love stories. It's just so many of the ones I encounter in media are fucking terrible. Like, I don't want, like, but I think I just have too, like, my expectations are just too high of what a story is. But it's like, how do you watch Gladiator and then play any of these fucking games and be interested in the story? Like, quality-wise. And I get that I'm exaggerating. Of course, there are video games that have great stories. I'm not saying there are none, right? You called out The Last of Us. I thought that had a really good story. But, you know what I mean? Like, my point is, if you're going to tell me a story, man, make it the Grey Goose. Don't give me the Smirnoff, dog. And if it's Smirnoff, fuck you. Just be quiet. But I think most people are like, well, it's Smirnoff. It's not nothing. Let's at least have Smirnoff. And I'm like, fuck it. Just give me nothing. If I have to have, you know, if my choices are Smirnoff and nothing, I'm good. Oh, turn shallow. I think I need to, Lisa. I think I need to be more shallow to be adaptable in the world. The Last of Us 2 was complaining, saying that Joel's brother was murdering and torturing people like it was disgusting or something. Yet, during gameplay, she is shanking and slitting throats. Oh, and by the way, you know, Joel, the person the game's about, was murdering and shanking people 5 minutes ago before that complaint happened. By the way, that's why you're still alive. Yeah, thank you for basically confirming I never need to play that game. Because if the gameplay is not an improvement over the first, I don't need to relive any of that shit. I thought the first one was good for what it was. I don't need more of it. Kaz says, you're right, though. Games need to be much shorter. Maybe. I mean, you know, I want people to love what they love, man. If people want to play for 40 hours, there should be something for that. Somebody should make it for that. And that's a perfect segue into what I wanted to show you guys. So, what I need to do here. So, here's my dilemma. I'd like to start this as a separate stream, but I don't want to lose all of you. So, I think I won't. I think I'll just do it on this stream, and then we'll capture it separately. All right, Jolly. Get prepared to make another movie, homie. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to change a lot of stuff anyway. We good. All right, we saved this. So no, I don't need friends. Get out of here. Let's get this PlayStation out of here. All right, I'm going to show you. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of insight if you care. And if you don't care, you're getting the insight anyway. You're welcome. All right, let's go ahead and pack that up for the night because you are done. And thanks, by the way, for hanging out and playing God of War with me. And he says, yet the idle chatter was her conflicted with killing people. Joel told her what she had to do. And yeah. And then Cass says, ludonarrative dissonance. Exactly. Ludonarrative dissonance is... That's my whole thing. I don't know if I've played a video game that didn't give me ludonarrative dissonance. Nice Adam Sessler reference, by the way, Cass. I think he got shit on for a year for making that video. It's like, damn. That video was what let me know I don't need to make content for the gaming world. I need to make it like I like gaming, but we need to make it for professionals and entrepreneurs. The reaction to that video, if we're talking about the same thing, or if you just go around talking about ludonarrative dissonance, then I will tip my cap to ye. All right, so may I have your permission to show you what video games are supposed to be? Here we go. All right, somebody put the minute this game starts, or I'll do it. I don't need to give other people work to do. I'm going to pull up a timer. I'm going to go stopwatch. And then we're going to hit start. This will show you why so many modern video games are annoying to me and unfun. By the way, I don't think the game I'm about to show you is particularly great, but the principle will still be understood. Oh, okay. I thought that was just an Adam Sessler thing, and he got shit on for saying it for a year. I'm probably taking a very small scenario and then using the transitive property to spread it across the entire gaming community. Lisa says, I'm going to hang with the hubs now. Good night, all. Good night, lady. Don't get excited, Corey. This isn't the Contra you think it is. Yeah, like ludonarrative dissonance is the thing we have in games now. That should tell you your games suck. If that's what it's come to. All right, everybody. All right, here we go. Start. So this is the original arcade version of Contra, not the NES version. I think this is the original. I actually don't remember if the NES or the arcade version was the original. Either way, this is it. And this game is both better and worse than original Contra. In many various ways. Wait, how is that not killing the guy? Shit! Yeah, the controls in this are much worse than the NES version, just for the record. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Doop, 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 doop. Wrong side. Damn it. Always try to get the exact stance in the right place. Du-du-du-du. Dagger. Just wasting lives up in this joint. The controls leave quite a bit to be desired. What? Ho asshole. It's funny because this is actually easier than the NES. This game is easier than the NES version, weirdly. Arcade, that's usually not, it's usually the other way around. I guess it does kind of go both ways because the original Double Dragon in the arcade was definitely easier than the NES version. Pimpin' good. Pimpin' hard at the pimpin' hood, pimpin' wood, pimps they could, show more love to the hoes, that's what they should. Too many pimps here, gotta get these pimps up out of here, get these pimps up out of here, these pimps up out of here. Tell the pimps where to be, it's pimp time. Yeah, laser time, bitches! Don't kill me now. Oh, it got me! Damn! So this boss is actually harder in this arcade version than the NES version. It's weird, it's like this weird trade-off. Really, ho? You gonna stay closed that long? Punk-ass bitch. Damn, missed. It's like they time these fucking projectiles perfectly so you can't be in position to hit them. It's like you just have to take the L on this stage, basically. Damn, that wasn't the death blow? This boss is so much easier on the NES, and then all the other bosses are easier. Like, but this one's harder. I love how the projectile's just dancing next to me, but not taking me out. I actually did better at this the first time I played it. God, the controls on this are terrible. The NES version is so much better. Or at least what I remember. I haven't played it in a while. Maybe it sucks too. Ooh, I beat it that time. That thing shanked me the last time. Got him. Oh, this dude. Come get some, homie. Got your ass. Didn't even get a round off. Freaking bullshit. Cheating ass game. Laser time, bitch. Ooh, got me from the Bizak. Scooby-Doo, boo. Yeah, come get some, Charlie. All in your ass. Here it come. Ah, my shields wore off. Not for long, ho. Dang, I did way better this time around than last time on this level. Good Lord, sweetness. The sweetness of Jesus. Jesus the sweetness. One down. Come on in. Come on in. Drop it down. Easy, brother. Ease into it. Nice and easy. Nice and Jesus, baby. Smooth and easy with Jesus. Okay, so that took... That is how long video games took to beat when I was a kid. Like, as a kid, I'm now happy. I won my adventure, and I get to go outside now and play basketball. And I'm going to have a great day. I don't need to be here for 40 hours to have a good time. That was 11 minutes to beat a game. I'm okay with that. Now, do I want all my games to be 11 minutes? No, but the ones like that are great at 11 minutes. Hallelujah. So you may be able to have some empathy for why these 40-hour sessions where nobody shuts the butt. Like, how much dialogue was in that game? How much dialogue? Like, did people have to come together to help you understand the deeper meaning of the characters? Hey, wait a minute. Where's my old score at? You guys didn't save my old score? Gaggle of whores. So my expectations when I come to play a game are very much centered around a kinetic activity. But now all these damn games are movies. And it's like, and it's fine. If you want to make a movie, fine. But please be as good as Hideo Kojima at doing it. And since none of you are, like, just stop. Just make Contra. Stop trying to make movies. You suck at it. Please, for Christ's name. Let us worship him in spirit and truth and stop making these shitty, long-winded ass dialogue games. All right. If I beat that horse to death yet. Okay, let's take some comments. iFlame says 360, the best time of gaming. It was one of my best. I like that. Yep. I agree. Let's see, Kaz says, I think it's always been a thing in games. Hard to make a game where you're worried about someone dying when you're killing hundreds of people. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with ludonarrative dissonance for sure. It's just like when it's so pronounced that it's like, yo, good God. He said up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. You know what's funny is even in that arcade version, that code still works. I knew the game was easy, so I didn't need it. I didn't need to use it because that Contra is way easier than the NES version. The NES version, first of all, has twice the amount of levels as that. So it takes about 3 times the amount of time to beat it, which is fine. Even the longer Contra, I still enjoy. But like that's games, man. Like when I used to play Bruce Lee on Commodore 64, that game takes about 20 minutes, right? If you're good at it. If you suck at it, you'll spend 20 minutes getting your ass beat in the first 2 levels. But, you know, it doesn't take long to get good. You get good and then you kick ass and you have a good time. But it's these games just want more and more of your time and your ear. And it's like, dude, let me play, let me have a good time, and let me go do something else. I don't need to dedicate my life to saving Atreus in God of War, you know? So, there you have it. Ryan says, I didn't recall the fake 3D section. Yep. That is a classic part. In fact, in this game, there was only 2 of them. I think there's 3 or 4 of them in the other Contra. I can't remember. Maybe it is only 2. But yep, nope. Those rooms in the NES version of Contra are actually harder. There was another game called Hardcore that was similar to Contra on the PS3. I remember because it's on 360 too. In fact, I think I have it on here, if I'm not mistaken. Don't I have Contra Hardcore on my Xbox? I thought I did. Check. No, I guess if it's not showing here, I don't have it. I've got that game. Maybe it's on one of my other 360s. I'm pretty sure I have that game. Kaz says, one thing I prefer in modern game design is the lack of live systems. If you have one, it should be more of a yeah, I agree. You lost all of your lives, so now you can't finish the game. I thought was kind of silly because it's like in an arcade, like that's old arcade design, which makes sense because you want people to keep, like you said earlier, coin munching, but not letting the player finish the game on a home console never made any sense. It was like, what? I guess this is over. Should I go outside? You know what I mean? It was like, you want me to start it all the way over from the beginning to get good enough to do this in 3 lives? Like, I got other shit to do. Corey says, taking no prisoners, all up in their ass. Ryan says, careful, B. I know you're enjoying the verticality, but you haven't managed your inventory in a while. Cass says, that game is a much shorter. Yeah, oh yeah. The NES version is twice as long. It has twice as many levels. I think I've beaten the NES version in under 30 minutes, but that's about as fast as I've ever done it, if memory serves me right. Yeah, and then forgetting the many hours it took you to get good enough to finish it in 11. I know, right? Like, I've only played that arcade version of Contra 2 or 3 times, but it's similar enough to the original. In fact, it's not only similar to the original Contra, like I said earlier, it's just easier. The controls suck, so that makes it a little bit harder just from executing the game, but once you know the levels, it's really, really short. And I turned the difficulty down so I could actually beat it. You can make that game much harder on yourself if you want to, but I'm like, I just want to get through it so I can show you guys what it's like. Jolly says, like I said before, generational. You're comparing games back in your day to games today. They are not made for you, at least 90. No, I agree with you. That was the point of what I'm saying, bro. Thanks for making my point. 90% of games are not made with a person like me in mind. Yeah, and that's why most of them fucking suck, because they're not games. They're freaking attention whore simulators where I got to listen to boring people talk about dumb shit instead of just going and doing the mission. We got to sit around and talk about it. Yeah, Ryan, so ludonarrative dissonance is simply the story that you're experiencing in the game does not match with... Oh, there's Contra Uprising right there. I'm looking right at it. There it is. Basically, the things that are happening in the narrative don't jive with what you're doing in the game. You know, so like if we were playing Death Stranding and you're Sam Porter Bridges, imagine all of a sudden the game just makes you start attacking these bases, but gives you no explanation. Like they're still saying, yeah, go save the bases. But then you just, you know, they give you machine guns and say, when you get to the base to make the delivery, instead they say, okay, now kill everybody. And then give you no explanation for why. Just wait, I thought we were supposed to be saving people. And so it's like what they're asking you to do versus what's going on in the narrative aren't jiving. And it creates dissonance for the player to be like, oh, I'm not connected with this game as much. Like I struggle with dissonance so much because it's like if I'm on a mission, I'm okay with talking about the mission. But if you want to tell me a fucking story about your grandmother while we're in the middle of, you know, killing dragons, it's like, bro, your grandmother's fine. Let's see, Jolly says, like you teach your son, you're complaining about the few games you don't like. God, Jolly. Jolly. Oh, God. Jolly, are you a nag in real life? Is that your role? Is just nagging people to death? Oh, my God. Oh, God. See, Ryan says, when Dom finally finds it. Oh, okay. Ryan's talking about Gears of War 2. I've not played that, so he's talking about the story. Oh, shit. I'm glad I did. I hated Gears of War, so I'm glad I didn't play that shit. Oof. See, Kaz says, actually, there is one part you'd probably like about Asura's Wrath. The fact that whenever the enemy starts monologuing, there's a button to shut them up. That's cool. I like that. Oh, man. I say we make B watch a boring superhero movie on stream. No, I'm good, man. I really don't care about Marvel comics or their characters. I've seen a couple of the movies. They were fine. They were fun to watch in the theater for Saturday out or whatever. But like, I don't give a shit about their backstory or that the Black Panther used to eat cornflakes. I'm not interested. And to be real with you, like every superhero movie I've watched, and this is kind of to me a testament to how not great the stories are, I don't remember the plots ever. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what happened in Civil War except that they hated each other and Captain America seemed to be making the most sense out of everybody. So I was like, all right, this is weird. And then there was Infinity War. Wasn't that a separate one? And then Thor went to Ragnarok for a dance party. I don't know what's happening in any of the stories. And maybe it's because I didn't read the comics as a kid and I don't get all the, what you guys call backstory. It's like, I'm more interested in, like, for real, I'm more interested in your front story. Let's hear about what we're doing today. He says, I'm a nagger. Well, better than a necker. Well played. Well played. Oh, I Googled Pepper Potts last night when you sent me the message. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, he's making a nerdy comic book reference. Cool. He says, no, I just don't like complaining about the same shit over and over again, but that's me. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Jolly. I hate complaining about the same shit over again. What I'm really trying to express here is more just curiosity. I mean, it comes out as like I'm annoyed sometimes when these games are doing whatever, but a lot of what I'm doing is not trying to really complain. It's just observing, reporting, and then trying to understand. Yeah, because complaining isn't gonna do shit. Like, what is? I need to tell Activision how I feel. No, I don't. Like, for me, it's a human who's desperately trying to understand something that makes no sense at all. And it's like, all right, how do I wrap my head around this? And that's just kind of how my brain works. When I don't understand something, I obsess over it until I can get some semblance of understanding for it. But I certainly don't want to complain. I want developers to make whatever the hell they want to make. And if it's these long-ass narrative shit games, I will not play them. Like you, I quit most games if I'm not doing some type of show or something with them. They usually get I'll give them a 15-minute rule to say, okay, is this game just going to start off dumb? Or, you know, if I get into it and there's some things I don't love, it's like, let's give it an hour. Let's see how it comes around. Like I tried to play Quantum Break to get ready to do for the streams. The first hour of the game was literally walking around the office, clicking on things for them to talk to you. And it was like, that's why that game has never ended up on this stream. Ryan says, has a seizure. Literally, all of those are inferior to Iron Man 1. Did you like Avatar? No. Avatar was one of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen in my life, and I'm not. I was pissed. I wanted to walk out. I went to see it in theaters. It was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Why the fuck? Like, the fucking bad guy in that game, I was like, shoot him now. Just get, like, the bad guy in that game. The bad guy in that movie was enough to fucking ruin the whole film. No, I thought Avatar was shit. So if you're going to compare Iron Man to Avatar, you're probably going down the wrong thing. Yeah, no, I thought Avatar was actually bad. I didn't understand why all of America was up in arms for fucking Pocahontas, the movie, or whatever fucking thing they emulated and turned into a shitty derivative. Unobtainium should have been when you guys got off the fucking train. Like, ugh. Get me away from this shit. Let's see, Jolly says, I just don't think you have the same time like everyone else. There are some things that you don't find value in the same things as others. For instance, the Marvel thing. Yeah, that's probably true. It's probably true. But, you know, at the core of what I am, I'm a scientist. So when I don't understand things, I like to go deep into fully understanding them. It's just the way I'm wired. Because because I think what I'm trying to do is if I can get to a place of understanding with something, I can usually learn to enjoy it the way other people do. You know, it's like if I can understand why you're getting joy out of it, I could probably find some joy. You know, I just need what I'm looking for is that perspective that helps me see it the way you see it. Like for the person who likes puzzles, it's like, well, I can empathize with liking puzzles, but it's like, what is it about them in your game when they mix it with adventuring that you like? And then like Zach came earlier and says, well, I have ADD and I get really bored doing the same. I was like, oh, well, okay. That helps it make a lot more sense for me. Like if I was a person with really severe ADD and I was playing a game that I really like, I'd probably get bored and want to go do something else because it's not giving me enough variety to do the do. Let's see, Ryan says Avatar was a masterpiece. Hey, you gotta listen, man, I'm the same person that says I think Avatar is shit and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure is in my top 5. So I don't think I'm the guy you should be coming to for, like, nobody should be coming to me for my opinions ever. Because they're insane. You know, like Two Worlds is one of my favorite games of all time, and like all the art. Come on, like if you're looking for my opinion, just be prepared for absurdity. Well, no, I appreciate that, Jolly, but the tests are actually interviewing all of you. You all are the test subjects. I am running tests. I'm sitting down with each one of you to help me understand the perspective. So every person I get to have a conversation with is like a science experiment. Let's see, Jolly says, the movies don't stand on the lore of the comics that much. You don't have to read them to enjoy the movies. All the info is there. You just aren't interested to sit and watch for 2 hours. Maybe. I mean, but there are movies that I've sat and watched there's things I've watched for way more than, there's one thing I watched that was 5 hours long, and it was all in. I think it's just, it's a fun action movie. To me, I don't think any of the Marvel movies are bad. They're like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies we used to watch in the 80s. They're just fun. I enjoy them. I don't think they're bad movies. I don't go out of my way to see them. I usually end up seeing them because one of my sons wants to see it. Or Miko loves comic books and all that superhero shit. So it's she'll want to watch it, so I'll watch it with you. And then I usually have a good time. I don't think the only superhero movie I've seen that I thought was actively bad, I'm trying to think. There's been a couple of them that were really bad. Whoever the DC Comics tribunal, whatever their thing, there's the Avengers and then there's the DC Circle Jerkies or whatever they're called. That movie was terrible. And then I heard they made another director's cut that fixed all the, we have to get 17 ass shots of Gal Gadot in order for this. Jesus, how many ass shots from underneath her are they going to take in this film? It's becoming blatant at this point that they're trying to get the audience to look at this woman's ass. That movie was fucking terrible. Just like Avatar. But, what do I know? And see, Kaz says, I shared a video of the Asura's Wrath gameplay in Discord. That game was good, I think I've seen people play it. I don't know if I have. Okay, Jolly, what are you yelling at me at this point? What makes no fucking sense, bro? And at this point, are you joking around or are you actually frustrated with me? Because based on the tone of your type, I'm not actually sure. Let's see, Corey Town says, my favorite movie is The Big Lebowski. My favorite game is the original Super Mario. I just saw Big Lebowski for the first time this past year. That movie's crazy. We are all unique snowflakes. We are, man. We are. I could ask you about war. Okay, so I'm guessing you're just misunderstanding what I'm getting at. I am trying to understand what you love about something, to have a perspective. Me going and experiencing the thing is not going to give me your perspective. So I ask questions so that I can have your perspective. Are we on the same page with that? Okay, okay. So you're not frustrated. You're just talking very directly. I got it. So no, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm going for. I don't need to play all these fucking shitty games to understand I don't like them. I know that already. What I'm trying to understand is if I have a guy like Jolly who likes lore, let me ask him about it. The experiment is not to fucking play the game. It's to understand everybody else's experiment. It's to understand everybody's experiences so I can have a better understanding of your perspective. you know, and the things that make you you. And that's how we all come together and develop trust, rapport, and respect for one another. You could ask me about war, but that will never be the same as experiencing. Yeah, no argument. None at all. Saying I've been through hell to a bunch of people that overindulge on porn and McDonald's will never understand the sentiment. Well, but they would understand the sentiment from their perspective, right? That person has been to their own version of hell. Right, so what you're talking about in that case is just empathy. They haven't been to my hell, but they've been to their own, right? And so they can understand pain, maybe not exactly in the way I've tasted it, but, you know, as any doctor will tell you, trauma's trauma, homie. You don't have to go to war to understand hell. You may not understand my very specific experience with hell, but you may also not be wildly, like, to have a scientific mind, what that actually means when I'm saying science is I'm insanely curious about things I don't understand. And so I am in the process of having conversations with people because I want to understand. I want to understand where you're coming from. Let's see. T.I. says, something I realized recently is that going through hell as a child and going through hell as an adult are very different. Cool. Yeah, so I think what you're saying is not lost on me, Jolly. I get what you're saying. But does that answer help what I was trying to talk about make more sense to you? And I think you had asked me before, why would you keep playing these games that you hate? I don't. Every game that I pick up and try to play, I'm usually very hopeful that it's not going to be sucky. But I avoid way more games than I play. It's just with my weird taste, it's kind of hard to hit the right notes with me. And I accept it. Like it's not lost on me that my tastes are very weird, right? I'm not expecting, you know, companies to start making games that cater to my bullshit. I don't think enough players for them to want to make something that way. And I really wouldn't want them to, man. I want people to enjoy what they enjoy. Let's see if this thing's going right. Jolly says, well, I know about the empathy part, and it's maybe because I take a lot of what you say seriously. You have complained before about Americans and their needs when the world is much worse. Well, Jolly, I think you also need to really parse the difference between three things. A person who's observing and reporting their reality, a person who's talking shit on a show because he's trying to be funny, and a person who's complaining. I am the first two. I don't wish to levy any complaints for anybody to hear about anything, because complaining isn't going to do shit. Now, I may observe something and then report that, hey, this thing is frustrating to me because whatever, but it's not like a complaint where I'm expecting something to be done about it. Like, it's just, hey, this thing kind of sucks to me. What do you guys think? You know what I mean? So it's not really about complaining, because the complainer is wanting things to be, you know, I think they have an expectation that things are going to be different. I certainly don't. But I think that may get lost when I spend so much of the show talking shit about things. And a lot of times I'm doing it to try to be funny, not to just be a broken record. And that's kind of one of the failings, too, of doing improvisation versus writing content. Yeah, but Jolly, your problem with that situation is you need to get to the core of what and this is what you're doing, by the way, so I'm not criticizing you or admonishing you. But you're saying you're super analytical. Yes, obviously. We wouldn't be having this conversation about the semantics of my sentences. But like when you you said you wanted to reach 1 billion people. I think your challenge is you're talking to a person who's very rhetorical, and you strike me as someone who's extremely literal often. Right. A lot of the things I'm saying are rhetoric. They're not intended to be the truth or taken as at face value. Like, it's rhetorical. I don't actually think game designers are the worst people on the planet. That's me being silly. You know what I mean? So it's being able to understand when I'm being serious or when I'm just rhetorically talking shit. And that's the same thing. Talking shit and rhetoric are the same thing. All right. So I think you may have heard me say something and then took it like, oh, he meant that with all of his heart. You know? when I may have just been talking shit. So, Jolly, in your life and your travels, based on what you're saying there, have you dealt with a lot of, what's the word I want to use to describe these people? In your travels, and if we've had this discussion already, forgive me, have you dealt with a lot of dishonest people who have tried to manipulate you? I get it, but that was my issue with colorism in Hollywood. I'm not complaining, but I'm with you 100%. What I was trying to prevent you from doing was allowing that idea you were having to become your belief, because then it'll start affecting your behaviors in ways that are detrimental to you. I knew you were just like, and by the way, nothing you were saying about that Hollywood shit was false. Like, the shit you're saying is true. It's totally true. It's just what I was trying to hip you to was, and if you focus on that instead of focusing on mastering your craft and the things that can give you a chance to win, you're going to spend a lot of time in the negative side of not accomplishing things. And then you're going to look back after you haven't accomplished things, not realizing that it was your mindset that kept you from winning and not the circumstances. That's all I was trying to get at. And that's why I tried to reiterate a bunch of times when you were talking, like, I am not disagreeing with you or trying to challenge you. I am with you. I just don't want this to affect the way you're approaching your art and the way you're doing your things, because it'll cause you to it might not necessarily will, but it can cause you to make short-term decisions that are harmful to you and harmful to the progress you're trying to make. You know what I mean? So that's all. I didn't take what you were saying as complaining at all. It was a guy who was in the industry and observing the shit we all know is true. I mean, hell, there was a time, and this isn't bullshit, there was a time, and it wasn't that damn long ago, when in Hollywood you could only have one black dude. And shit, we ain't even talking about the Asians yet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was one black dude pretty much, and that was the guy. We're just getting, like, we're now at a point where Kevin Hart and The Rock are the most famous people on the planet. That was unheard of. What was this, 2020? That was unheard of 35 years ago. It just, like Eddie Murphy was the first guy to really do that. Or maybe Michael Jackson, depending on how you want to look at it. Sidney Poitier. There's a couple guys you can point to, but there was never this groundswell. You didn't have Kevin Hart and Michael Che and Dave Chappelle and, Richard Pryor and on and on and on. You had Richard Pryor. And that was it. So no. I totally didn't want to come across as I was taking you as being complaining. You're frustrated about a very real thing that's going on, and you're trying to make the necessary adjustments to make sure that reality doesn't affect you negatively. And that's some of what I was talking about in the last voice message I sent you, which was, hey, I hear where you're at, and I don't know if you've had time to listen to that yet. I know where you're at. I've been there, and it's like, yep, like, just remember, there's two kind of things at play here. Yeah, and I love that you're super analytical, because you challenge assumptions, right? You challenge things that I say, and you ask for clarity. I think that's valuable. I take this exchange as very positive. I take the things you say more at face value, because you literally helping me fix my life. So it's hard to decipher what is rhetoric. Okay, so everything I say on this fucking game therapy show, take it as rhetoric unless I take my glasses off and say otherwise. The whole purpose of this show is for me to be a buffoon for 3 hours so people can laugh about shit. And yeah, like when I'm talking about America needs a new mission because we're all like, that's jokes. Like, that's like it doesn't mean that what I'm saying is false. There's obviously truth in what I'm saying. Otherwise, it wouldn't be funny, if it's funny at all. But a lot of it is still very rhetorical. When I'm on these shows ranting, you can't take that shit serious. Like, nah. But if we're having a conversation, I always try to be deliberate about, this is something that you want to pay attention to, or this is something that I'm very serious about. Otherwise, what's going on these shows, like 99% of all of my shows are rhetoric. Even the stuff where I'm helping people or talking about topics, I am speaking rhetorically. I'm putting words together in a specific order with the hope that people will land on a truth that helps their life. Right? And think of it like the way Jesus used to talk. The reason why he used parables was because he understood how, like, without the science we have now, he intuitively, I think, understood how the human brain worked. And people respond better to the story and the rhetoric than they do just telling them the cold, hard truth. Because humans, for whatever reason, cold, hard truth, it hits us in ways that it's uncomfortable. So if you can talk around the truth in ways that you can get people to land on their version of the truth, then that's kind of what, to me, that's always been the purpose of rhetorical speaking and stage plays. And frankly, comedy, stand-up comedy is very similar. It's all rhetoric. So I'm with you, man. Jolly says, I've dealt with my fair share of the bullshit. Yes, there are people that did cheat me or manipulate me. And there were others that were unintentionally dishonest. Yeah. So, and I asked that because it was like, you were challenging me to be clear about my words, right? To make sure that what I'm saying is accurate and not bullshit. That's why I asked. Yeah, I can relate to that. It's like, I want people to be genuine and real with me. I don't want you to ever bullshit me. And I don't want to ever bullshit anybody either. So I can dig it. Jolly says, I take this as positive too. Not everyone takes time to explain anything. Hey, if I have it to explain, if you have questions, I'm happy to explain. If I've said something that's unclear or rubbed somebody the wrong way or rubbed somebody the right way, I'm always happy. Always happy to chat it up. Is anybody still here or is it just me and Jolly? Oh, T.I. was talking too. I missed that. T.I. says, something I realized recently is that, oh, okay, I read that part. You haven't gone through hell as an adult, but you did as a child. And your way to get out was literally just waiting. But people who go through hell as adults have to fight themselves out. And that gets very difficult. Yeah. Welcome to Earth, man. You got it. You're on top of it. Yeah, Jolly says, oh, I understand about the parable part. I have always valued the direct truth. Yes. You and I both. Unfortunately, we live in a world where most people are not you and I. So that is why rhetoric. Because trust me, if I could just come on here and say the 8 things I believe are true and get people to be like, all right, cool, let's close the show. I'd do it. Flames is here. Gary's still here. What's up, Gary? Kaz says, I'm still here. Heh. I can dig it. Cool. Well, have I kept you all long enough? We're just sitting here staring at a screen, and I should have respected my audience. I should have done what I told my kids to do, which is this. Since we're not looking at games anymore, I should have respected you guys a little more than I did. Yeah, I'm like you, Jolly, man. I always thought it was weird that people need to be told stories to get things. But it does make sense psychologically in a way, though, because I've learned from reading, but also from experience and working with people that you can't tell somebody truth. They have to land on it. Like the first time someone approached me about having PTSD, I outright dismissed it. I was like, no, because in my mind, I had all the same stereotypes that other people had in their heads. Like, the things I experienced weren't as bad as I know other people experienced. Like, people I was with had worse experiences than me, and I was like, that's not me. That's not what's really going on. But I had people keep saying, no, you need to really look into this. And I'm like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. But they were right. It's just I had to get to a place, not just where I could accept it, because I wasn't in denial. It wasn't like, I'm not that. It was, I don't see the evidence that you see that tells me this is true, right? So I had a blind spot, not a denial situation. Once I started talking to people who were actually clinical psychologists and could explain it to me in a way that made sense, not just somebody's feelings, they could break down the psychology. It was like, oh yeah. Well, like basically when someone handed me, well, they didn't hand it to me, they explained it to me, and then I went and bought it. When someone explained this to me, right, they basically used this to help me understand what PTSD was. When I got it from this perspective, I was like, oh yeah, I clearly have PTSD. That's not even questionable. No denial. Right? So it's this, humans have to land on the truth. They can't be told it. They have to, it's like we're all explorers that have to discover it. Now you can be told the truth and accept it if it's something that already jives with what you already believe. But, facing truths like when somebody told me that, my feelings are my fault. You know, at first glance, when you don't understand psychology, it's like, no, that person called me the N-word. That's why I was upset. No, it's not why you were upset. You're upset because of what you think the N-word means. And when that person said it to you, you got upset because you believed them. Because if you weren't an N-word, you wouldn't be mad. Like, well, that's not the right answer. If you didn't think that there's a possibility that you're an N-word, anger is not the response you'd have, because anger is a response to fear. So you're angry because you're afraid. What are you afraid of? The fact that they may be right, which you won't admit consciously, but subconsciously, that's what's happening in the brain. And so what happens is this word means bad thing, because that's what we've been told our whole lives. And when you heard word associated with you, instead of knowing that you're not that and just moving on because this person has clearly got problems, there's something wrong with them if they think you are that, we want to argue and fight. But the emotion I'm having is 100% because of how I hold information in my head, not because of the word somebody said. Now, somebody could have said a word and that was the catalyst that got me to go into my head. You could say that, but the emotions are mine. And so if there's not somebody to explain that part of the psychology to you, like, especially like with cancel culture people and all this, you know, the feelings brigade, they don't want that to be true. Because I need to be offended because my whole message is predicated on my offense. When your offense is really just evidence of your narcissism. Because people who are offended, who are actually good people, go and do something about the thing that they think is wrong. They don't just bitch at you about it being wrong. Right? Like, just like when I talk about these video games being shit, like, I would not come, even rhetorically, I would not come on these shows and joke about these video games if I wasn't a person who has actively and still actively helps video game companies do what they do. You know what I mean? Like, I am working to be part of the solution, not just the guy complaining. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, anyway, I don't need to beat that horse to death. You guys get it. Jolly says, yeah, I love genuine, being 100% you and saying fuck it to the rest. What about the anger of the intention? Like someone swinging at you, but not actually hitting you, right? So yeah, there's definitely, your intent was to hurt me, and I don't like that. So I'm going to feel some anger about that as well. Correct. 100%. 100%. But the point is, the feelings you are feeling are because of how you hold information in your head. Like, if you literally, like, the thing I teach people to get over the N-word thing is, are you an N-word? No. Then why are you responding to it? If someone yelled at you and called you a Mexican, would you get offended? No, because that would be lunacy. You're not Mexican. And in fact, why would that be offensive? Just getting called a Mexican, being Mexican isn't bad, right? But it's we've been taught to associate pain with this thing, and we've been conditioned over centuries at this point to feel a way. And so now when we hear a word, we're triggered. Versus just teaching a person, you're not that. So don't, like, a hit dog barks loudest. We only respond to the things that are, like, you are what you answer to. That's one of my 69 pillars. Like, if you're getting angry all the time because people are calling you a name, then you're the name. Because if you weren't the name, why are you upset about it? If it's not true, you don't need to convince them. I don't need to convince you that 2 + 2 is 4. If you walked up to me, yo, B, 2 + 2 is 6, motherfucker, we're not going to have an argument. Same thing with the N-word. It's like, we're not going to have an argument. You're clearly an idiot. I'm leaving. I'm going to let you have the problems you have, and I'm going to go have a happy life with my wife and family who aren't stupid. You see what I'm saying? So it's levels to this shit. Ryan says, I'm a massive N-word. Neuroscientist? No, that's me. You're the biologist of our crew. Oh. But at this, so what I would say to the anger of intention, Jolly, is why do you give a fuck about the intentions of people that don't matter? Like, you got to get to, like, you ain't got to do nothing. I am not an authority figure in any of y'all's lives, but I would encourage everyone to get to the point where it's like, why do I give a fuck about the intentions of a person that doesn't mean anything to me? Now, unless they are in a position to actively harm me, then that's a different issue. Then we need to take action and protect ourselves. But if someone's just an idiot, I'm not wasting any of, or at least I try to, because I do. One of my flaws is it's hard for me to walk away from a fight that somebody else starts. Because it's like, you had the audacity to swing at me, motherfucker. Okay. Let me make sure this shit doesn't happen again. But I do my best to walk away from that type of stuff, because why waste my energy on someone who, you know, my left pinky toe has more IQ points than their entire brain. Why would I even entertain them? Let's see, Ryan says, I'm a nerd. I feel you, man. I'm a nerd, too. I can relate. But anyway, like I always say, guys, these are just ideas. These are just thoughts. These aren't the truth. These aren't the facts. This is just the perspective of one man. Y'all go out there into the world and get your own perspectives, and I'll be glad to listen to them because they'll make my perspective better. I love you guys. Unless you got something else for me, I'm about to We Are Stronger Than I and get you guys up out of here. Hey, B, you have to do tutorials on how to make those neck things. All right, here we go. I love that, Jolly. I tell you what, man, y'all can't have my friends. People like Jolly and Ryan and Kat, all of y'all, man. So you just take a giant Thor shirt from Kohl's, take it at both ends, swing that hoe around, and yes, it's a hoe. That's the proper use of the word. Like Jolly says, I use hoe like a noun and a pronoun. And the next thing you know, you got a sexual ascot, baby. And you tighten it up back here. Done. You could flay it out if you want. See? Now I'm sexy. He says, "Oh, that's a spray bottle." Yeah, it's my Jerry curl activator that I use to keep my beard moist and my hair. Especially in here because I sweat a lot and that dries you out. How you make those balaclava things. He says, are you about to... Oh, I missed the first statement. He said, are you about to drink Worcestershire? No. It's my Jerry curl activator, baby. Look at me. Oh, I'm Jerry curling all night long. This is my own concoction that I make from various different things. Oh, I got my own beard magic juice, which interestingly enough, I have noticed an uptick in beard growth here since I started making my own little concoction. Might be something to this. Because when you're a brother, man, having a beard is cool. Like if I could choose one thing on me to make white instead, like if I can make one thing about me, my white side instead of my black side, it would be hair. Like curly, my beard, like this is how long it actually is. Like my beard is actually down here, but because I have curly ass hair, it afros itself into this mesh right here. So if I could have one part of me better be connected to my white side, it would be not even my hair up here. I'm okay with this. Just my beard, man. I'd make my beard a white guy's beard. One, it would grow longer faster. That's what I want. He says, I didn't realize that was... Oh, damn, I thought you were playing around, man. I didn't know you were serious. Oh, my God. That's cool as shit. I thought you were joking with me, dude. That's awesome. Yes, literally my Thor t-shirt. Just ascot style. Blam. And, you can tie it up many different ways. You can have it do the thing I do on the show where I try to make it look like the billionaire guy on the yacht. It's just straight. And then last night it was this T-shirt instead. I used the Thor T-shirt because it's a bigger shirt. I can get more gangster out of it. No, I could see why you thought this was Worcestershire sauce. It's in a brown bottle. You know, and they keep it in there, I think, for temperature. Because doesn't light affect the chemicals in Worcestershire sauce? I always thought stuff that came in dark bottles was because light affected it. Oh, yeah, it totally looks like a Worcestershire bottle. I can see how you came to that. Are you going to flat iron or comb your beard? I have flat ironed it before. Really doesn't do much. It's just better off being picked out. I have tried flat ironing. It really didn't have much of an effect. So it's like my hair is a weird mix of black folks' hair, like my Native American side, and then there's like a little bit of whiteness. But so it's this mixture of thick, curly, kind of straight, but not hair. It's weird. Let's see, iFlame says, just hire me as your beard assistant. I can fix it. What are you gonna? You're hired. How are you gonna fix it? Let's go. What are you doing to my beard? Are you gonna make me white? Is that something you learned how to do? We need to market that. Shit, I can get you. Shit, it's 329 million. Hold on, let me do the math. Shit. If let's see, if iFlames has figured out how to turn people white, I can help. Let's see, 329 million people times 0.18, because 18% of us are black. No, damn it, that's 3. So I got about I can get you. Okay, first of all, I need to be able to do numbers properly. 329 million, not thousand. Let's try to get that right. Times 0.18 for 18%. I got 59 million customers, man. If you found a pill to turn people white, I got 59 million customers be ready to buy on day one. You let me know. I'll help you market it. Because shit, if there was something you could take that turns you white, shit, this whole country would have been white hundreds of years ago. Jolly says, no, I'm serious. I had purchased an actual scarf, but never knew how to fold it around my neck like they do in war. So there's a couple of different ways. The stuff you see in war might be a couple of different things. I've seen people do it with bandanas. I've seen people do it with shirts. No bull. In the military, we actually get issued actual balaclavas. At least my unit and the stuff we did, they issue you an actual balaclava. And it's a piece of equipment that you use. And so it's actually really easy to use when you have it in your hand. It's not hard to get it at all. But what I would recommend is buying an actual balaclava and then just looking at like a YouTube video of how to set it up. But yeah, in the military, I was issued my balaclava. That belonged to Uncle Sam. That wasn't mine. Jolly says, B gonna get that 5 heartbeat temptation. That's too cool, man. Sure enough. And this is actually a really good time for me to be spraying. I usually don't do this on camera. I wait until the end of the show because I'll go to bed and then my beard won't be completely dried out in the morning. And it's cool. It's not like Jerry Curl juice in that this doesn't leave grease all over the place once it sets into my face and gets into the skin. iFlames has the formula. It works for black people, iFlames. Come on now. Come on now. I don't want you to get canceled out here culturally appropriating shit. I didn't even use those words right. Oh, man. Jolly says, I need to go make some ceviche before the fish goes bad. Thank you so much for the conversation. I appreciate the great... Oh, dude, any effing time you want to have a greater understanding or... No, you know what? Thank you for the conversation because you helped me wrap my head around a lot of the stuff that I was asking. You know, because my brain's just eternally, like, think of me like a 7-year-old kid that just never stops asking questions. That my brain is always on, what, how do you like puzzles? Help me, I want to know. Like, my brain, it's a curse or a blessing, depending on how you look at it. But, yeah, no, thank you, man. This is, I really enjoyed listening to your perspective and being able to provide clarity for the ridiculous shit that comes out of my mouth. But yeah, go get your ceviche. I'll cut this thing off so everybody can get on with their lives. Baller. Dude, Ryan, we got to talk. Baller clavas is something we should totally do. And I know you did not type that as a joke. Let's talk offline business idea. Yes, baller clavas needs to happen. Jolly, have a good night. Good luck with the salmonella. My stomach can handle it. Oh, that's great. Yes, it's called White in a Bottle, my man. Well, don't tell nobody. Don't give out the formula, man. We need to get that shit patented so we can get you your money. Shit, I'll work for free on that thing. Shit, turn people white. We'll be heroes. Like, everybody's white. He did it. It'd be like that scene in Transformers movie. Prime did it. He turned the tide. It'd be like Flames did it. He turned the tide. Oh, man. Anyway, I'm delirious at this point. I love you guys. We're stronger than I. Thank you, Jolly, for all your help, for everything you're doing for the show, and for a great conversation. And thanks to all of the rest of you for being here and sharing your time and your spirit with me. I cannot thank you enough for the opportunity to come before you and say ridiculous shit that hopefully made you smile, and maybe say a couple of things that built you up too. Either way, we're stronger than I. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for Arcania. And I will try, because I tried to today, but my TikTok stream kind of overtook it because it went longer. I think I'm going to try to do a double header tomorrow where I do an earlier stream for some of my folks overseas and then do one in the evening if time permits. And I'm not meeting with my friend that I told you about in media because she wants me to start rubbing elbows with some of these big wigs at these media companies. So, till tomorrow, friends, we'll chat. Stay strong.